Pat, how's it going? Let's go. Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. Let's go on this guy again. Hi, Terabyte. Hi, Pan Crucible, Giant Mastro, CJWHO. New Frosty video is out. Oh shit. Hello, String B. Hello, Miss Nera. Okay, let's open this thing here. You could watch the Frosty video. I think there might be one I've missed already. Hello, cute guys only. I'm doing good. How about you? Wait, my stash is full. Oh shit. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with like Druid anymore, right? So let's just get rid of a bunch of stuff here. Lightning Storm, Pulverize, Unsung. I should list a few things on trade. There might be some people logging in on Druid tomorrow, actually. I'm looking for some good items. We should have some pretty big Tybalts here. How much should I go for? Alright, just to get rid of the stuff here. And here's some space. Anyway. Imagine unlimited stash space. I mean, unlimited would be kind of disaster as well. Because then you just like hoard too much shit. I'm already hoarding too much shit, so. But I would like more at least, that would be nice. Just more would be cool. Okay, so something like 85 or so. I'm gonna see what I can do fast. Hello, Yi Xuan Wang. Hello, American. Found a mythic in Infernal Hordes. Nice first mythic outside of boss. Nice, Kyogre only. What did you get? I still have not found a single mythic outside of bosses. And who knows if it's ever gonna happen. Ring of Stardust, nice. Congrats. No, I didn't get any mythics on Gamble or any drops or anything. It's always from bosses so far. That's fine. They're supposed to be very rare. But considering how easy you can get them from bosses in comparison, I feel like maybe the drop rate is a bit off in other content. I mean, it's been, I don't know, how many hours have I played the game since Season 4? Where they made it realistic to get mythics outside of bosses. Probably like 2,000 hours or something, 1,500 at least. Like this season we probably have like 400, last season we probably have, I don't know, 700, 800 I guess, or maybe the same in Season 4. Okay, last season was a bit shorter, I guess Season 4 I was longer, but yeah, either way. I'm talking about like 1,500 hours plus, I guess. And I've gotten 0, so nice. Meanwhile, you just go do real half an hour and boom, you have one, so. It basically lie. No, it did not lie. The chance is roughly 1 in 2,000 whenever a unique drops for it to be a mythic, depending on the class and stuff. Hello. No, but I should have. Yeah. And you? Okay. Yeah, doesn't really matter. All of them? What are you gonna do now? You can farm tier 1. Doesn't matter. Zendaya is going to work better after patch. They're buffing it, but there's not really a build that uses Andariels that is good, I think. Besides maybe the Andariel Spiritborn. I played that a bit early in the season, that was relatively strong. So that is something. Actually, I'd like some planners for tomorrow as well. Do some like guide fixing later, as well as do that later. There's like a few things I want to tweak. Neo Rune is one of them. That probably goes into like most Spiritborn builds now. Okay.
Big guy.
Yeah. Oh my dog. I do not have baby pigs to share right now, Kyogre. That is a strange question. Glimmer. I wonder if Poison Shot is actually gonna be like possible. Not really, right? Because Blood Beast was reworked. It doesn't like deal damage based on how much poison you have on a target. It's just like the target needs to be poisoned, and you poison everything anyway. But that's not the problem, really. You can poison stuff with Toxic Claws. Don't need Andariels for that. I'm not kidding G-Vice, by the way. I've not found a mythic from outside of bosses. Oh, that's what it is, you know. RNG. Let's see how 90 will go. That is a bit too tanky, I guess, right now. Hey Myth, the eternal boost, that's not how it works. I guess you can only do it with one character, or maybe you can like create a boosted character or something like that. I'm not 100% sure how this will work. But if you have a level 60 character, then I don't think you can use that boost and get the altars. You have to make a fresh character to get the boost. I mean, to be fair, Glimmer of Hope, you do have to sacrifice your helm so to get one more skill, one more attack on your skills. On the Spiritborn, if you're on Harmony. I think they wanted to recreate a little bit what the Druids have with the loyalty and Harmony helms. I think generally it's okay the way that the Druid helms work. It just needs to be like, you know, overall better design of like not every build being a shapeshifting build and stuff like that. I think you could do a lot more stuff with like paragons and maybe key passes and stuff like that as well. Maybe redesign Tempest Roar, or I don't know. But it seems like Blizzard is rarely really redesigning, you know, the uniques they made and the items they made and stuff like that. Sometimes they do it. When they, you know, some aspects are really terrible. Like Battle Mat aspect is getting a rework, for example, this patch. These kind of things. Impact, I'm doing good, how about you? I just started farming a little bit on the Spiritborn. More gaunts, I guess. It's fine, like an 88. But the X-Files and Darius and stacked daughter could generate a crazy amount of damage. Yeah, you might think that, but this is not how the game works. I mean, X-Files in general is just kind of a weak item. It also does not actually interact with Andariels. Andariels has 0 lucky hit chance. It's a proc itself, it cannot have lucky hit. Or let's say, anything is possible in this game, but it should not have lucky hit. Which it doesn't. So there's not even like a combo out of Andariels and X-Files, for example. Where I come from, it's morning, Frank Lewis. You reset the Razor Wing charges with intricacy. Need 1 point in intricacy. And then make sure you cast it as the last thing before your hunter. Oh, George, hope Druid will be good this patch. I think Druid is already pretty solid, and they're getting some pretty big buffs actually. I mean, most of the fundamental problems remain of, like, you know, all the shifting and so on. They can probably make, like, more comfy setups now that at least, like, farm T4 easily and so on. That's kind of cool. And then confine the annoying stuff to, like, pushing, for example. Got a wolf up. And the build is Razor Wings, Aaron. That's in the description, by the way. We actually get a Toxic Skin Ring, and we can get a Midnight Ring, as well as in Legendaries. Not too bad. A crafting tab for Mythic sucks, no info. You can right click to change the tooltip from just showing what you need to how much of each you need. I'm not sure who had that idea. Does anyone understand the reasoning behind this change? When you craft something, that you always have to, like, toggle between seeing the mats and not seeing them? It's like the weirdest shit ever. You know, it's a kind of sad story, Mason actually, but it's mostly for the higher tiers where it matters, with the bosses or Inveros being, like, very RNG heavy. I mean, a lot of builds have that problem, but it's, like, more amplified for these precision builds. That's just, like, a thing of Rogue. And yeah, I gave them extensive feedback about how to fix it. Various ways, so let's see what I will do. Season 7 is surely gonna save Rogue. I was not mentioning about Troopers and Bargers and Passionate, so let's see what happens, I guess. I'm not sure how long the boost will last. It said like starting tomorrow you can get a boost, but I'm not sure if there's like an expiry date or something. I would imagine it's gonna be quite a long time at least. Like they don't want everyone to start, you know, right now, right? So it's gonna be like a Black Friday sale, there's gonna be a Christmas sale and you know whatnot, and I guess at the very least you can use it throughout the season. But maybe it's just like a permanent thing, you know? I feel like it would also be weird, you know, if they take it away again for a limited time. Since it's just an internal character, it's just kinda like, okay, whatever. I understood people don't like collecting altars, so here you go. I think nothing, Alex. I guess the main problem is why people don't find magic runes is because they get magic runes only more often in like content that people don't farm. And you get the rare runes and the legendary runes a lot from the bosses. Which is, in of itself, a problem, I guess. You get them too easily, I think. And only from like one place, which is a bigger problem with it, I guess. It's like you either farm bosses, you get all the runes, or you don't, and you get nothing. And that's kind of stupid, I think, because bosses are not really supposed to give you those runes, I feel. You know, they drop the uniques, and this is already like a special thing. Why do they also give you like all these mats and all these runes? Doesn't make too much sense, I think. How much power is gained from adding 5 clips from 85 to 100? I don't know, maybe 10% DPS or so, I would say. Depends on the glyphs. It's free real estate, man. Get it. Really excited to see what I have planned for the Season 7 patch. I feel like there's like so many things that were kind of like left unaddressed now. It's a mid-season patch, and I mean that's okay, right? It's just a mid-season patch. I don't really expect like any groundbreaking changes. But not even like, you know, any stuff like drop rate changes, you know, some fixes, some, you know, better balancing of, you know, not just the builds, but also the activities that we're doing, and so on. Oh. I'm not 100% sure what they're running in the guide. But a Harlequin Crest for Bloodstitch Necro is at least not a bad option, I'd say. You may want Perdition Helm for the optimal DPS version. You can check that on the guide, I guess. But a Harlequin Crest will do just fine. It gives you lots of life, which is good for overpower builds. It solves your armor for the most part. Extra rank's always nice. It's not bad. Yeah, ideally, go check the Maxroll guide for Blood Surge. I've not been playing it this season. They need to massively rebalance all activities and add new ones. I don't think they have to add too much new right now, so if they just like make the stuff that we have, like, you know, more balanced and more interesting, then I think we're already looking like kind of good. Like, you know, Kuras on the city, for example, they can't just like keep adding new stuff and then just never touch it again, you know? It has some issues that need to be fixed. Kuras on the city has issues that need to be fixed, and then all these things will also just become like way more fun if they actually do something with them. And not just, oh, okay, introduce a new thing in the new season and then never touch it again, you know? Mid-season patch is tomorrow. That's gonna be a real patch, not just hotfix as this. It's a pretty big patch, actually. Yeah, I think Hordes is kind of okay now. And there's like, you know, more options now and not just one thing that is like way beyond the rest. So that's okay, you know, they can do like the Hellborn strat, they can do the Elite strat. And there's even other like shenanigans you can do with the Elder Lords and stuff. And there's simply not that many things in there basically besides that. Any new build for Sork? Well, not really, but practically yes, too, actually. It's still not gonna be that great, I suppose. But yeah, they are massively buffing Meteor and Incinerate. They told us that they're taking a break from any new shit. Yeah, exactly. And that's okay, I think. You know, there's like a lot of work to be done right now with like the classes, fixing fundamental problems, fixing, you know, the activities they have in the game. I don't think they should be adding a lot of stuff right now. They can also like work on like bringing back stuff like the Vaults or Malphas at some point. That's also okay. Sork is relatively weak, and I guess the gap gets wider now in this patch because they're buffing all the other classes a lot, and Sork not so much. They're buffing like the bad shit on Sork, but they don't really buff the Sork. And that can only mean one thing, guys. Get your copium ready. They're fixing Sork in Season 7 by reworking stagger and single target damage. And also fixing the shatter bugs and then compensating with big buffs to the entire class. That's it. That's the only logical conclusion. And a full rework of chance. I forgot about that actually. That's certainly coming too. Come on, Tristan. Applying a weapon throw, can't beat 106, any advice? Well, it gets pretty gimmicky on the high tier pushes because you have to snapshot a bunch of things and you have to do that correctly, so make sure you do that. I've not actually pushed Mighty Throw too much. I know the highest clear is like something like 123 or so right now, It's probably gonna go up a little bit after the patch. So Mighty Throw should probably be clearly the second best build after anything Spiritborn. But yeah, you have to do like a lot of the gimmicky stuff basically to make that happen. This is the way something's built right now, deadly. I should call it the next season, Season of Refinement, and just fix shit. Uh-oh, that can backfire really hard. Because the intern will think about the tributes, and then like, ah yeah, okay, we're just gonna like quadruple the drop rate for that, and that's the season. Not means no snapshot, and that's a nice build. Means here don't do any weird shenanigans with synergy aspects or the Quack's rune and this kind of stuff that you usually do in the Dance and Knife builds. Don't have to hold down Dance and Knives forever and never let go. You'll not lose like all of your damage. You can just press buttons and have fun. I mean, 106 is not a bad tier. I think I should have balanced actually more around, you know, builds somewhere like reaching 100 plus, and then 106 would be okay, you know. If that is like the cap for a build, I think that's an okay cap. It's just kind of weird that they buffed all the other classes now to, you know, have multiple builds beyond like pit 110 or even 115 or something. And they didn't really do the same with Zorks. So I'm not sure why they would do that. Dude, we need like Season of Zork Reborn or something. How about that? Just fix it. Fitty with a sub, thank you, Fitty. Like G-Mars. First you get a Season of Greed with the 2 goblins, and then you get a Season of the Cow. Where do we get that?
Well, there's something special. Hello? Not a bad. Hello? Vassili's shame that. Go one more?
Use it well.
Thanks, Deadly. Appreciate the prime. Damn, so nice that Poison has been so fun. Ah. It's not a very typical combo, but I guess that also works. That's nice in general, it's pretty cool. I'm definitely looking forward to playing more Dance and Ice. Next season I'm definitely gonna do a lot more on Dance and Ice, and also I wanna try Pen Shot. And I'm not gonna play Pen Shot now, I think. I was not really prepared for this buff, and I don't know, I invest too much more in like my hardcore characters. I want to try the Twisting Blades and push a little bit. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna try Pendulum next season, I think. That's one of my bigger rogue adventures. Maybe just like, you know, start up a Pendulum Rogue and go blast. That'd be cool. You know, for this season I don't really have like that many more big goals or something, just like mostly grinding stuff here. Oh, maybe you're gonna get down to 300? I'm not sure if we're gonna grind all the way to 300. It wouldn't be that bad, I suppose. If I get like 2 levels per day or something. Yeah, Penshot with Shadow Imbue is cool, man. These mechanics are the lamest so far. Yeah, the Ramwalkers are just not really that fun, I think. But it's a very powerful season mechanic, I guess. In terms of what you're getting. The opals are pretty insane, actually, for loot. I think people will miss that next season, but we're also gonna start the season with, like, you know, lots of, like, the drop buffs in place, right? They buffed, like, Rawhide, Iron Shanks, and so on. Even without the opals, boss materials are not such a big problem anymore these days. We just have a better understanding of where to get what efficiently. Yeah, it's definitely a weird way to implement these mechanics, I agree, Crucible. And I mean, maybe they are slowly moving in that direction. Like, for example, this season, they also didn't really make like a season quest line, right? They just put like this guy in town and we're like, yeah, talk to the guy, you have your reward track, enjoy, right? And that was basically it. And there was no like weird quest line, you have to go and do a thing like for like 20 minutes. And I mean, that's fine, you know? We don't have to do that necessarily. Let's focus on giving us something cool and interesting. Going on here. Yeah. Okay, so is dying, I guess. Do you guys have a lag too? What the hell? Stream lagged? Really? Yes, because in that moment I checked my OBS and it didn't say any drop frames. Oh, Johnny, is the early access period too limited time? I think they want to do like a soft release with it, basically. So they start the early access and then we'll just like seamlessly go into the release. If I'm not mistaken. It's just that they wipe everything, I guess, at the end. I think they're gonna make any big gear changes like they did in Season 4 and 5. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, they might change individual items or something, but I think we have the gear where it's gonna be for a while.
What's left, you ask?
What defensive damage might be? It's a tempo on Spiritborn, I think. Some of the defensive skills deal damage, like Scourge or counterattack. Spirit is a Razor Wings. Once is not defensive, I think. I've not tried it though. But usually you have stuff like, if you're playing Rock Spitter Thorns, you can do basic attack damage. Or if you're playing Gorilla Hall Thorns, you can do Gorilla damage tempers. Yeah, I think the reason why they made the Sakarum stuff not infinite is because they have the mercenaries now. And also because you already get extra loot from the opals, right? So you have those running. Basic damage is pretty high number anyway, Copper, no? That's usually what I go for on Rock Spitter. In Diablo 3 it didn't make a lot of gear changes. I mean, they changed like usually, you know, some builds, you know, like they may introduce new sets in a season or introduce some new legendaries. Or maybe they also reworked some old ones in case they were like really outdated or something. But they do like some, you know, massive game-changing gear change only in the expansion basically in 2014. When RS came out, they changed how the entire gear system worked once and that was it. And then there's like more stuff they added on top later, like, you know, you can like modify your stuff more. And a little bit and stuff like that with like the augments, for example. But yeah, they didn't make like old gear obsolete all the time for eternal players. Okay, seems like the internet is not in a good spot today. Unlucky. Hey, pop music, by the way. Did they fix Gorilla ults? Yes, actually. I don't know, remember which announcement was Crucible, Dan. Which announcement did he make? Yeah, tier completion time for XP in a pit. Should be like 90 to 120 seconds, I guess, depending on what you're playing. Some builds can't go that fast, but you want to try to hit like 2 minutes or so. Just go fast, basically. You can do that, Slam 5. Like, aspects are pretty important to, like, make your setup, basically. And 750 loot is, like, relatively cheap to work with. So you can just imprint that or enchant that and so on. Do whatever you need, and then you can get better stuff later. Why not fixing GA and aspect drop rates? Those are the biggest factors driving people away. I don't think they are. But I would not be surprised to see at least some adjustments to how the aspect system works in Season 7. But I don't think this is really like a really pressing issue compared to like all the other shit that's going on. It's the Razor Wings build, deadly. Space Mark build. I think they talked about that they want to address this ancestral aspect stuff at some point. So I would expect in Season 7 they would do a change there. But they didn't put that in the mid-season patch.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Hello, shining. Not a bad talk. Hello. Well, there's something special.
I mean, I would say Season 6, the patch tomorrow will be better. I think the patch is generally a good patch tomorrow. And generally the game is moving in a better direction, right? And even if I don't like all the things now, or you didn't like all the things, you know, way back, I think the game has overall improved. Even if I don't really agree with all of the design decisions. I can say that, I think. Like, I'm playing the game a lot, and I'm having fun doing so. Yeah, I think that especially GA loot is fine. Like the aspects, I would say, okay, it's a bit rough. On the other hand, you can probably solve that issue mostly by balancing out like how much of a gain is the ancestor version of the aspect versus the non-ancestor, right? Like you have some aspects where you have like a massive gap between ancestral and non-ancestral, like interdiction aspect for example right now. That, you know, all the Spiritborns run. You go from 10 to 15, it's a 50% improvement. And this is like way too much, I think. You know, if the improvement is like, you know, another 10% here or something, and I think this is fine, you know, this is something like that is like not so necessary and it doesn't really like define a build or something, but you know, some stuff where like you get a 50% bonus on this aspect that is actually one of the, you know, key aspects of the build or something, that's a bit rough. So they could, for example, make just a smaller range, you know, make interdiction, I don't know, go from 5 to 12. And then, you know, 5 to 10 is the non-ancestral and 12 is the ancestral or something like that. Instead of 1 to 15, which is just kind of, ooh. And I think this would also solve a lot of problems without really needing to address the drop rates very much. But I can still do something about, you know, ancestral aspect drops, I suppose. Blizzard fixes something here and something else breaks over there. Yeah, that's just a very common problem in this game. Also that, you know, old bugs that were fixed at some point just come back. Happens very often. If you make it so ancestors now top aspects outside as the ancestor range, I mean that would make it extremely easy to get maximum aspects or close to it, right? Because suddenly you have a range of, you know, only 5 possible drops and they're all the good ones. Instead of 21 possible drops. So that would be ridiculously easy to max out your aspects. I think this is probably too much. But at the very least I can say, I don't know, it's like minimum half of the total range or something, you know. You can do something like that, so you cut off the bottom part a little bit, so there's still like more RNG, and but you have a much better chance to get it. Like personally, I really enjoy that we do not max out our stuff, both the items and the aspects. I think that's actually kind of cool. I guess getting uniques is kind of easy in comparison, because you just like farm a bunch of bosses and you get it. But yeah, I kind of like that, you know, legendary loot can actually become more potent as you find better stuff. Yeah, the thing is, how do you make chase items without making them also, like, you know, very inaccessible? Like, that's the whole point of chase items, right? You chase, but you don't necessarily have to get them, I think. This is a Razor Wings build. Wait, the aspect by torment levels. Ah, that's something actually. I like the idea. Guess I can do like a general change to the game systems to, like, you know, prioritize quality over quantity in the loot. Like we get way too much shit here, right? I would prefer if we just get like a third of these items that I find here, and I just get like, you know, the same amount of ancestrals, but only a third of the total loot, or something. I feel like the game would just be instantly better. Like in Torment 4, at that point, you don't need non-ancestors for anything anymore. You know, you're supposed to have like a fully decked out character to even enter Torment 4 and farm it reliably. Like, what do I care about non-ancestrals at this point? Those builds are not Spiritborn. Well, then look more closely. Mid-season we actually have Frosty LaRue. Ah yeah, we can watch that later. Playing Thunder Spike, wait, is that Hackerman's? No, this is the meta actually. Find it frustrating that you don't get loot from pit and hordes. Yeah, I wonder why in hordes. Like, hordes is not like a competitive feature in that sense, right? Pit is, you know, it makes sense for pit to not have drops because it has a timer. I mean, technically hordes is a timer, but not really. But yeah, pit is like, you know, also this expected, you know, leaderboard feature that we're gonna probably see at some point in these kind of things. So it makes sense to not have loot here that distract you and slow you down and so on. I think the main problem they have to solve is they have to make the pit a thing that they do not too much. Because right now we do pit way too much, I think. I mean, I generally enjoy running the pit, but I don't think we should be running the pit as much as we do, just to farm XP or something like that. You know, a pit is like too good to farm, when it's supposed to just be a progression feature and potentially a leaderboard feature at some point. Yeah, they definitely have to balance out the different activities of the XP gain as well. Like, it's only pit that is good for XP and then nothing else really, and it's just kind of like, why? I mean, you know, why is it that way? When will they fix auto-side farm? Which are too many things you want to get fixed there. Should have bet the master crafting mats as it was. Or don't we get them faster this season anyway? Like, it takes roughly like 3 hours or so to take a character from 0 to 12 on like all items, basically. In like Nightmare Dungeons and Hordes. And I think that's not really very much time, to be fair. I think this might even be faster than last season, even with Hordes being OP. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Last season was pretty insane. But compared to what we're used to from like season 4, for example, when they introduced it, like in season 4, you were fast if you managed to do that in 10 hours. So we cross 100 times on each item in the first 2 steps to get triple kit on anything. That's actually 125 for legendaries on average, or 64 times for the uniques. Yeah, okay, if you go for that, then of course you have to invest a lot of time and effort. But I'm talking about like the general like material income is actually really good compared to what it was. You know, it's like 3-4 times faster than it was in season 4. And somewhat comparable to the season 5, I guess. Maybe a bit less. Bigger problem is like the other materials are like big bottleneck. You know, bad crystals, iron hide, iron chunks, iron rawhide, and so on. Yeah, I've done a lot of Nightmare Dungeons myself this season. Now we're doing a lot of hordes to like stack up materials. What does that do I have? 300k now. 30% of the cap, turns out. It's kind of nice that I can reach a cap for something like Opticide in like 40 hours. And then what do you do? It's probably not that much different actually with like the other materials. Because they're probably all capped at 999. If you do like 40 hours of Blu-ray or so, I probably have that too. Maybe we should do a boss battle today actually. Get some more stuff. Still want a cooldown Shaco. I have not seen the first video yet. I'll wait until later. I think Nini is not here now. I wanna watch it when Nini is also here. Because she always has comments. How many builds will come online in tomorrow's patch? I mean, Penshot is getting a big buff, TB is getting a big buff, and that's already pretty decent actually. I mean, generally a lot of stuff's getting buffs that is, you know, already pretty solid, I'd say. The only builds that really kind of come, let's say, back or like become playable more than they were like Meteor and Incinerate, I guess. All the other stuff is just like, okay, it's getting a bit better or much better. But it was already a thing, I guess, to some degree. Yeah, DB is something that I'm hyped for tomorrow, so we'll try that. Druid Unexpected could be good with Grizzly Rage. And how is that gonna work? Druid Unleashed build of Grizzly Rage. So I'm gonna play like a Tornado. Like a proc build or something. Or... Wait, Landslide? No. Stormslide is kind of ditch. Stormslide had like by far the highest like hits that the Druid ever had, right? And that build is not that thing anymore. So I guess Tornado would be the next. I'm not sure how it goes to like it or not though. It's kind of weak, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't really have any hope for like Andariel's. Andariel's is even weak on Rogue, and Rogue is like the Andariel's class. We have like a Spiritborn Andariel's build that is pretty solid, but I'm not sure how much that is just carried by bugs slash mechanics that are on the chopping block for next season anyway. And we'll see on the PTR, I guess. Yeah, I agree. Like the fact that you can like master some gear with like lots of effort and then get a better item and not really do anything with this investment you made is also a bit of a problem. And the thing is that most of the time I don't master my gear to such levels where that really matters too much outside of like some specific pieces. And I don't have that problem, but I can definitely see it. Like other games, let's say Diablo Immortal for example, you just carry over all of your upgrades from one item to the next every time. Or like, I don't know, Lost Ark or something, does that too, right? It's basically the same system. Does any D4 content creator that I know has a regular job or making game content as the main source of money? I mean, Rax is streaming full-time, I'm streaming full-time. And then I guess it gets pretty thin after that. Dartmouth, I suppose, is like full-time streamer, but he's also not like just a D4 streamer. I don't know about Jesse Rocks, maybe. He probably has the numbers. And Rob, I mean, Rob is certainly earning a lot as well. So he's like, you know, just doing streaming, I guess, with like his business on the side at this point. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. Like, you know, most people can't sustain their income just from the stream. Need to have pretty big size for that. And some people do like, you know, kind of like a very modest lifestyle, plus maybe like a small job, and that kind of keeps them afloat, and then can kind of like focus on the content creation. So I know some people that do that, like the little, like mid-sized, like small to mid-sized streamers tend to do something like that, where they try to like, you know, get to the point where they can fully sustain from just stream. Necromancer has many good builds impacts, but I didn't make any myself this season, so you can check the Maxroll guides down. But Necromancer is pretty strong. It's a big difference between the build I'm running and the planner. I can check the planner, but I'm pretty much playing exactly that, I think. That didn't really change much, yeah. Outside of just having worse gear than what the planner says. Yeah, I just said that I'm gonna take a look at the planner, but it should be similar. Nah, I don't have to rush in claw charges here. This is actually not really necessary. But it's a nice failsafe as well. I think I should keep them. Maybe I should have kept the rushing claw charges. Razor wing charges. I'd like to... Oh, there's another thing actually, which is... Okay, first of all we do this. Maybe this even. We have 12. Yeah, we probably want like a lot of razor wing charges here actually. And have resilient on the neck. For the life. So I did like some small tweaks there. How much charge is this? 12? 5, this is 17, so we have 20 charges.
Better than starting from nothing.
And now we would have 15. That is okay. I guess I want to get like a double hit at least or something. And then we could also do some stuff like this. And then instead of the Warcraft thing, we can do... I'm using a crit glyph. Crit rune. Merlin is eating my finger. Merlin, what are you doing? Merlin? I need it. Okay. Why is crushing hands in a planner? Oh, that's a good question actually. I think I had some weird idea at first that I forgot to remove again. Wait a minute. Yeah, I wanted to not run Ravager, and then I did put Ravager, I put Starving Ravager aspect actually, but I forgot to actually change this, so we do this. I mean, just put these 3 points somewhere here, so you don't need to change much, just like have the Ravager. Let's do this. Ding, ding, ding. So you just put the points in velocity. You need to have them up here anyway, because we need to invest. Is there any point in putting like Thunder Spike? Not really, right? Okay. We have a bit too much crit still. Actually, am I reaching full barrier? I have not really paid attention to that very much, I just realized. I think I might be missing barrier gen. .78 crit. Okay. Yeah, I did some small tweaks now, like more razor wing charges here. If you don't go for something like this, you can also put razor wing charges on the neck. I forgot to add the Ravager on the bar. You also don't really need the acceleration there, I think. So I can maybe put something more here. What do I have there? 4, 2, 4. Can do this. Then 3. I think we need sustenance. Oh wait, I've got this. Vehemence. And they actually, funny enough, don't have Perseverance stacked, or this, yeah. Or any of this. Took all this out. It's also Scourge. Okay, actually a few things, guys. Wait. I think I put some more in Armored Hide, so I have this more often. And I was doing... Okay, that's why I had Fueled here, but you don't need that. I actually don't need this point here at all, that's really nice. Let's just use this. I could do like more in Vortex so I can cast it more often. That's what I did. Okay, so sounds like it's this. Yeah, basically this. If you want more defense, you can take Perseverance. I don't have the maximum resolve stacks though, I only have 3. None here. Okay, I need to check my aspects here a little bit. What do you got? Unyielding. 16. So at least we got this. We probably don't really need it. We have too much armor. Like way too much armor, man. But okay. It might still be a bit of an upgrade. See that? Okay. Starving doesn't matter, I guess. What about interdiction? Wood? Still 9. $58. That's a small upgrade. Okay. Ouch. Manon. Stop it. Hi Ninjitsu, by the way. What builds will join as Spiritborn S plus tier? Well, that's like one thing we could do is like the toxic skin builds that people are playing lately. But it sounds like we're probably not gonna make like a guide for it until we see the Season 7 stuff. Because I think there's a high chance that this build will just like vanish in Season 7 anyway. So I might not make it at this point. Yeah, this build is gonna become a bit better tomorrow. It's getting a 50% damage buff actually. Look at basic skill builds. Yeah, I mean it's like Thrash. I wanted to play some Thrash actually, but I never did it in this season. Played some Rocks without Thorns. I didn't like that too much though. I don't think I want to do that again. What is FWG? Dragon. Woohoo. Ah, fresh winter glass. Wait, it's useless? Isn't that like the best build on a Sorc? Lightning Spear, fresh winter glass? What do you mean? Dead? Really? Okay, I know some people are also just playing like the ball lightning spear stuff. Interesting, okay. I thought they were still random fractured. Well, at least it remains like an extremely powerful frozen orb item, I guess. And I found it kind of weird that he had like, you know, basically 2 builds that was like overlapping so much. With Frozen Orb and Lightning Spear. No food like a word of me. Yeah, to be fair, I don't really follow too much what the stocks are doing this season. I've not really seen much Zork gameplay, videos, or anything. I know roughly what's going on. I've seen some people in my party playing Zork. But yeah, I've not really like checked it out too much after like season 5, so. I was going to make the Meteor Sock though. Victimize Heartseeker. Yeah, okay. Victimize Heartseeker works, yes. Victimize Dance and Knives is not coming back. That was like a thing on the PTR and we're not coming back to that. And Victimize is not really getting a massive buff. Victimize is just getting, you know, less annoying, mostly. So they have to distinguish that. Victimize is not really getting better. You know, we're not just not playing Victimize because it's annoying, but we're also not playing it because it's not that great for many builds. You know, there's like Barrage Victimize, that's the thing. That's gonna be pretty good. Aerostorm is okay, yeah. I pushed like, I think 95 with Aerostorms. And this was like, still has room to grow. Like, it's, you know, reliant on 2 aspects, and I had need of the max, for example. Aerostorm's also getting a bit of a buff with, are we lagging again? Fuck. No, it's the game lagging, man. It's not my OBS lagging. Should relog at some point. Yeah, Razorwings already works because the patch that they said would come tomorrow about being able to spam Razorwings without cooldown is actually already in the game for like 2 weeks or something. So here we are.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, shame that. Go one more?
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, some Stockman's getting buffed tomorrow, especially Meteor and Incinerate. Maybe Ice Shots and stuff a little bit as well, since they're buffing Avalanche. And then there's also like a Veer's Mastery change that makes it much better, but I don't think this is really gonna like shift anything in a major way. Like some builds might run Veer's Mastery instead of Enlightenment now. But it's not gonna be such a huge deal, I think. Hello. He's waiting. He was biting. I was trying to eat my finger while I was blasting. Okay. Okay, are you not leaving? Okay, we have a Frosty video to watch later. We have a Frosty video to watch later. Uh-oh. Likely? Okay, let's see. I've not actually watched the previous one. I have to do both. So you'll have to 2 videos from Frosty. I guess I'm gonna do that when I get my food, guys. So food is on the way, then we watch. What pit? Yes, this is 88 right now. Remember when I tried Razor Wings, I did 0 damage at all. Yeah, like then the big problem with Razor Wings was that I couldn't really cast them very much. And then, you know, I didn't really want to like make a build around it because it just felt weird and clunky and slow. But now you can actually spam it. And I mean, you can still do damage with it, you know, it's still a Spiritborn. Ugh. This guy not die? Boiler, how's it going? When are you gonna join us for level 1 PvP? I should relock though. Maybe it's fine now actually. Since I joined the server. You would do Razor Wings build just for the achievement. I have the planner there. Exclamation mark builds. Root, leveling, and PvP. Come on, man, it's super fun, dude. You don't have to level very much when you just kill everyone. Yeah, deadly. Switch up build, the Razor build. I have it on the Discord as well, I think. Did not put it in the Discord. Dude, bar's gonna be pumping tomorrow as well, right? With the patch. They're getting also like some pretty big buffs from a bunch of stuff. This Razor Wings build goes to a Rogue belt. Well, in that case, I recommend you click on the link that comes after Razor colon and not before. Yes, Last Cosmonaut. Glad you found it. Always glad when I can help. One good deed for the day, guys. you know? That was it for me. I managed to have Deadly find the right link. Now I can be evil for the rest of the day. How it works. Good, good. Yeah, this is not really like the Stinger build, so it feels quite different from Stinger, I would say. We have two Hammered in playstyles, I guess. Yes, there's not really a strong reason to run Jaguar secondary, right? I can do Gorilla as well for 2 resolve. Gonna try and see if that feels different. If I had 3 wishes that this would take the heart and change for the better of D4, what would it be? Huh. 3 wishes. I guess number 1 would be rework stagger. And or damage mechanics relying on it. I guess number 2 would be make boss rollers good for uniques and nothing else. And then put everything else elsewhere. And then number 3 would probably be like a masterworking rework. Because the current system is not really great, I think. We need like a way to save progress or only reset 4 ranks at a time or something like that. So that people actually have like an actual path forward and not, you know, make their build weaker trying to improve it. It's just kind of like backwards, literally, so... Any solid updates? I mean, tomorrow we have the mid-season patch. Also buffs in there. And on Thursday we're gonna get the campfire for Season 7. So there's gonna be probably a lot of news there. Thursday is also the PoE announcements for Perfect Star 2. So big day. I mean, they are playing their own game as well. But I guess, you know, it's just like anywhere else. Like, the developers play this to varying degrees, varying levels of seriousness. You know, they have like their own vision of how it should be, what they enjoy, and so on. Points there. In initiative. I don't really need it. Can do with those 2 points now. It's before that, I don't really have like many passes to take. We have those 3 points and those. Guess I pick up Perseverance again. Cause why not? What's there? Non-Spiritborn build's going to be fun enough. There's many fun builds, I think. I had a lot of fun on Rogue, for example, playing it for like 2 weeks straight with various builds. And we're gonna have more fun tomorrow, actually, with Rogue. Missing 1 point, yeah. Oh, there's only 4 in a hunter. Now I found it. Okay. Took a while. So I do this here. Okay. I think it kind of fixes it up now. This looks fine. Oh, Frosty is here. Hi, Frosty. How's it going? He's waiting for his clips. Yeah, we were talking about a new video and I haven't watched it yet. Even the previous one, actually. I missed that somehow. So I'm gonna watch both of them soon. Just waiting for the food right now. Okay. I remember last time I was like the drummer or something, right? That was funny. You're holding RMB to spam Razor Wing? Yes. Just like a normal attack skill, you just need to make sure you don't run out of charges. And for this you have to press Hunter. Play some Rouge. I can, but I can also wait 26.5 hours and then play Rouge. New and improved. So how about that? Big Rouge energy, yes, can recommend. Yeah, Twisting Blades time tomorrow, guys. Get ready. Gonna be great. Takes a trade better than Deadly Ambush for Rain of Arrows. It's almost the same damage buff, but Deadly Ambush is nearly never up outside of the boss. And Takes a trade is always up, so it's pretty good. What kind of TB build? I mean, technically you can play the Flurry Overpower build with TB, why not? They should also push beyond Pit 100 pretty easily, I think. I don't think anyone has done that, but it's basically the same build you can do. I guess Flurry is just a better version of it. That's pretty good boots. Maybe I should equip them on this build. Let's see. I have GA Life and Res. Maybe get a GA movement speed. That's a lot of movement speed. It's like double the movement speed before I even touch it. It's kind of funny. Wait, how do I have such a low movement roll? Wait, is that correct? I know it's 23. That's also 17 Res. That's quite an improvement. You also have like not a great movement temper. Do we need that res? We have 3% overcapped here, 3%. I could try. These are nice boots. Lunchtime? It's more like breakfast, but yes. Any moment for now. Don't you guys like having breakfast at like 5:25 PM? Yeah, Penshot is getting roughly like 3 times as strong or so on bosses and elites. It's quite an improvement, I would say. It's definitely one of the biggest boss in there. They're not changing that yet, Darth Maul, but this should probably be a change in Season 7. I did a pen shot already. You can find the planner in the Discord. I basically took the RF build from Maxroll and just worked into a pen shot build and did some tweaks. But there was actually quite some reworks there, since you have to change the paragons and various other things. It's gonna be good though, I think. I'm not planning to play Penshot right now though. I'm probably gonna play it in Season 7. I've played a lot of Rogue lately, so I'm okay. I'd rather save it for Season 7 and have some fun with it. I 500% asked for the Touch of Death build. I mean, the Touch of Death guide is a Maxroll. I actually found the Touch of Death aspect earlier. That's exactly 500, I think. When it is. Patch drop should be in 26.5 hours. Far. Oh shit. Right. How did I not get a hunter reset from Perseus? Oh. Very strange suggestion, Flying Jesus, I gotta say. I think this would go anywhere in the right direction of where we should go.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Oh. Wait, can I TP on her in an ongoing run? Let's see.
Well. Hello, Shining. All finished, are you?
What do you mean we stopped cooking? Or you're gonna work hard enough for your glyphs. Even on the Spiritborn next season, I guess. When they fix the bugs. Although it won't be that bad to get to a little 100 glyphs, or close to it at least. 50 is very low. I mean, you're not even like in Torment 4 territory of that. If you can do Torment 4, then you can at least get a glyphs to, like, let's say 75 plus. That's like the kind of the minimum, I guess. Or even 80. And then there's not really that much left after that. Yes, actually, yeah. Forest. I would probably do that. I just want to know how much time I can really, like, you know, dedicate to it, but maybe I'll try to rush to 60 real quick. And then have my character sitting there, we'll see. Thing is, we have like 3 weeks until PoE, so it's not that much time really. And I have other stuff to do. And I've also just been like, you know, grinding non-stop basically like 2 months, just D4 all day, every day. If you like count all of the like preparations and early access and whatnot. so I also have to touch grass at some point. New to good. I have no doubt about that, thank you. That was a chain game, it was super fun actually. There's probably gonna be like highlight reel or something on a Maxroll YouTube channel, so watch out for that. That was great though. I mean, I know WoW Vanilla inside out, so I'd really be in the mood for some WoW Classic Hardcore. Hardcore is really cool. With upgrading better now than it was last season before the expansion. That depends on what you're looking for. I think the glyph system is better, but it is much more difficult to get them leveled to max now. New thing I said after D4, new game. I said PoE 2, Denati. It's starting on the 6th of December. So if I want to do any kind of WoW action, then I have to be quick about it. Or at least get most of the leveling done, for example, before that. Let's see. But yeah, I might just see and log in. Maybe not fully commit or something. We'll see how it goes, how I like it, how's the schedule. I know it starts the first day. Yeah, I talked to some people to maybe join OnlyFans. Another problem is also it's an NA server, so I guess in WoW it doesn't matter too much to play on NA. But I've never tried to play on NA. And I'm very far away from NA. So I'll probably have at least 150 plus MS latency. Which I mean, okay, it's just a little bit more than I have in Diablo. Right now I have 100 MS. It's just... if I hit something like 150 MS, I guess it would be okay, but I don't really want to have much more ping than that. How did I get that ND nickname signed behind me? This is waifu trade secret, I guess. Okay, do I pop another opal now? Because food is gonna be here any second apparently. Maybe I'll just wait. Food that connects there. This rabies from Rabbit Bear stack. So apparently the rabies itself stacks, but the timer is always reset on the stacking damage buff. Not that it helps you because rabies is awfully weak even if you stack it 50 times. tried it on a PTR, it was bad. I don't think that this patch will help it enough. Wrong chat, bro. I was talking about her though. What do you mean?
I'll keep my forge hot.
That's the Spiritborn. Oh, Vasili's. Not a bad. Hello, Shane. Vasili's. Not a bad pull, that.
The best game WoW is available playing solo. That's untrue. WoW's an MMO. There's raids and like high-end dungeons and stuff like that that they do only in groups, where you get like all of the crazy stuff. I mean, technically in like WoW Classic, there's like the PvP gear that's pretty good, but it's not like the best gear. That's pretty good. And you can, let's say, farm that solo without a team, I guess. But this is not part of the hardcore servers. On hardcore servers, there's no PvP and no battlegrounds and no honor system, I guess, to get these items. Hey, pardon? It's both on the same day pattern, it's not tomorrow. It's both on Thursday. It's gonna be very funny. Because 1 hour after the campfire starts, I go watch PoE. That's gonna be glorious. Why did they have to put it on the same day, man? Ugh. It happens way too often, man. Oh. Food is here. So, yeah, I guess. We're back. Let's go. Blizzard strat, Woody. Not Blizzard strat, it's GG strat. By the way. Like Blizzard said first when they're doing it. And then GG said it. To be fair. So. Anyway. We're gonna watch Frosty video now. Let's go. While I'm having food. Yeah, I got them open, don't worry.
Bill, you better than starting from nothing.
Okay. So first we're gonna do the old one. So if you don't know Frosty No, by the way, he's making funny Diablo satirical videos. Well, not just Diablo, it turns out. And I still need to watch this one from 3 weeks ago, and then this one is the new one from today, so I want to watch both of these. I already see some nice funness. Nice. Okay, so is that. I need to change my cam though, or something. So this is the first one, right? And then this one. Okay. Let me go to maybe... How about this? Okay. I guess top right corner should be the best here. Alright. Mid left. Is top right fine? Yeah, I know you always like edit like, you know, everyone in different corners. I guess I can move it around. It doesn't matter. So something like this maybe. I guess it's fine. Middle. Okay. It's good when you have the guy here. Alright, let's go. Wait. No sound.
Okay, here we go, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where the fuck is my vessel of hatred?
I'm fucking sitting right here until it starts.
So we can pretend that I haven't been streaming nothing for the past several hours.
Please, Blizzard, please, I'm begging you.
Why is it so fucked up, dude?
I'm like dying.
Launch the goddamn thing.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans.
Good start.
Now this won't be my usual Diablo 4 praise video. If you know my videos, you know I cover the truth. And the truth is, the Diablo 4 expansion delay affected so many people, especially the content creators who lived through it. Let's dive into their stories and uncover what really happened that day.
How many hours till D4? Not too many. We have 4 hours.
3 hours, 50 minutes left.
The expansion launches in 3.5 hours.
What time does the expansion go live? There's a timer. It's 3 hours from now.
What are we doing for the next 3 hours? You're looking at it. It's called stalling, baby.
2 more hours, boys.
Game is gonna release in less than 2 hours.
We're just in the waiting room here. We're hoping we got maybe another 30 minutes max, hopefully, before we launch.
We're waiting. Me and everyone else, we're waiting.
All right, let's see. Is it time to play?
What the hell?
We will be performing emergency maintenance on Diablo 4 and the game will be unavailable during this time. What?
No, there's no delay. What are you talking? No.
You like me? What?
You've got to be shitting me. They've already fucked the game up and it ain't even come out.
You're trolling me. Hello, Wanderers. We have some late breaking news for our launch for Vessel of Hatred.
We're looking at a small delay for launch due to small technical issue on our end.
We need some additional time.
Small
You
delay
gotta be
for small
shitting
technical
me. There ain't no No way!
Yeah, I heard the launch is going to be delayed a few hours.
Unfortunately, boys, it looks like the expansion of Diablo 4's Vessel of Hatred is actually delayed here.
Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m.
How many hours will be the delay?
By delay equals 4 hours.
They're saying they're hoping for a couple hours, and they're using the terminology small delay.
For me personally, me as an individual, if they could delay it for another 12 hours, I'll sit here for 12 more hours, whatever.
Hey folks, this is Riker. How we doing tonight? It's launch night, maybe. We'll see. TBD. We got a bit of a delay. A TBD delay.
Who's the clown? That's Hawk. We rated him yesterday,
guys?
actually. That's Hawk TV. They
You want to
rated.
know what? At least we have each other.
Well, I'm a professional staller. We will stall as long as we need to. So right now, we're going to do a finger tier list. I think the thumb is a D tier finger because it's not technically a finger, it's a thumb, but the pointer is an S tier.
Okay.
Look at my content, guys. Sitting here with Microsoft Word open. Look at this content. Let's do an 8-person bracket. Who should be the top 8 people that I should invite to Nebraska for a weekend? Win, DM, Woody, Riker, Frosty. A lot of people are saying Frosty.
How did Quinn end up at number 1 on that list?
DM versus Riker, the lovers themselves, but we can do it one more time just for fun. Here we go. Okay, almost exactly the same results. It doesn't look like DM's going to be able to squeak by this time. Let's see, though.
All right, guys. Hey, welcome to my thumb tier list. I think the left thumb's not as good as the right thumb. I gotta fill another 4 hours.
Okay, here we go, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. It's a sweep for Riker. Okay, let's message.
I won against Sis and then lost against DM. Fuck.
Riker here. Hello, sir. Prepare for the weirdest message ever.
Rax is inviting you to his house. You won on Rax. I mean, I'm happy I won. This sounds awesome. What is the context? Check my DMs. I got the message from Rax. Hold on, should I read this out loud or read it first privately? Okay, I'm going to take a risk and read this out loud, and if I realize it ought to be private, I will suddenly shut up midway through. Hello, prepare for the weirdest message ever. I'm doing a subathon, and one of my rewards to my community is to invite a creator of their choosing to Nebraska for a weekend to hang out, and I want my big boy back, baby. I miss your big round butt, you know? And it's really big and heavy. I should actually, yeah. Stop talking, Riker, just stop talking. I only make it worse.
And Riker's really like a lover boy here, huh?
So we can pretend that I haven't been streaming nothing for the past several hours.
No news yet. 2 hours ago, man. 2 hours ago. It's already 3 a.m. in Europe.
Yeah, 2 hours since the last update's kind of wild, dude.
By the way, my chat is celebrating the 4 hours late party. Are you joining?
We thought we were minutes away, now who knows?
Okay, refreshing the forums again. Still nothing, boys. Still nothing on Twitter. Yeah.
Let me in!
I was playing chess with Rax.
Chess, he just crushed wudijo.
Yeah, I was playing chess with Rax. I mean, he's playing it regularly. I'm not very good at chess.
Isn't this amazing? I'm playing with Rax right now. The game's still delayed. Here it comes.
Play chess with all the streamers.
Latest update, it will look like it's upwards of 2 hours until we launch Vessel of Hatred. Additionally, Battle.net players will need an additional sizable update before playing.
2 more hours. There's no way. What do you mean 2 more hours? The fuck is this?
That's a pretty sizable delay. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I was really hoping we'd have servers up by now.
We've been going for 7 hours.
Yeah, I think I was streaming for like over 8 hours before I logged in or something. It was like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning or something in my time. When we started or so.
Waiting.
Now, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. People that have been here for the last 8 hours, is it not fair to say I've been pretty chill about I've been pretty nice. I don't, even for me, I've been positive, Andy. I've been reformed. I think at this point, very, very, I've been very nice. Okay? So, with that being said, where the fuck is my Vesto of Hatred? I'm a streamer, goddammit.
I'm fucking sitting right here until it starts. I don't care. I'm sitting right here.
I want my streamer privilege. I'm ready to log in. I can only stall for so long. Listen, it's a 24-hour stream, and I've got no fucking game to play. I mean,
and he was bragging that he's like a professional staller. I mean, what do you? Why is he so upset now?
Am I gonna have to pull the D4 bat out of my wallet, dude? Where the fuck's the game?
Why is it so fucked up, dude?
I'm like dying. Breathing is hard sometimes. Jesus.
I need something to play. I can't stall any longer. I'm gonna be playing chess with Rax. I'm gonna be playing fucking Scribble with Ghazi. Like, come on, help, help! I'm a streamer and I have no content. Help! Where's the game? Please, Blizzard, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Launch the goddamn game. I'm drowning out here, dude. Just put the expansion in the game, bro. Just fucking do it. I'm ready for it. I've been here. I stall as long as I can. I gave away as many subs as I can afford to do. My bank's shutting off my card 14 different times during the live stream. I'm having to give an expansion to every goddamn person in the chat in order to just to stall. I'm ready. I've been ready. Let me log in. I'm gonna be dog shit at the game anyway. I need all the time I can. I'm gonna be tier 1 for like 3 weeks.
Oh, is something happening? Guys, something might be happening, okay? Something might be happening. Oh, PC Battle.net players can now download the update. You may need to restart your Battle client. We are now live. We are now live! Okay, we're updating, folks. It's happening. It's happening.
Maybe.
We're updating. We're initializing. 50 gigs.
Wow! My internet surely will be able to download this shit in Alaska.
Yeah, I'm lagging. I know shit. We have to fucking download this bullshit again.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might not believe me. However, a little bird has just whispered in my ear that the game's about to start. So, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines!
We're only live for 11 hours. We can play! W's in the chat. Finally! I hope everything works now.
Nice finish. Okay, that was a good video actually. Oh man, I completely forgotten about all of these, like, launch night issues and stuff like that. You know, it feels like so long ago at this point. I mean, it is, right? It's like 5 weeks or something. Almost 6. But yeah, oof. In the end, I just blasted through it, and then, I did like about 24-hour stream or 28-hour stream or something, and then I kind of like forget about the stuff, I feel. And it is what it is. I didn't have any clips in there because I was just like... I was just using the downtime, basically. I remember I was like doing like a lot of stuff, like, people asking me questions about the Spiritborn, and I was talking about the early access, showing videos. But the end was good content in here, I gotta say. What do you guys think? Okay, here we have the other video, this is from today. The mid-campfire chat. You're too chill, everyone else is having meltdowns. Yeah, for me this is just another Tuesday, I mean, after streaming for a decade, I've seen so many fucking delays, bugs, server crashes, I don't know, whatever, right? Like, who cares at this point, dude? I see, Frosty. It's such a good one. Okay, let's see. Yeah, to say the lack of communication felt straight up rude to European players considering the time of day. Yeah, I heard from many, especially European players, that they just like, they heard about the delay and then just kind of like logged off and came back the next day, easy clap. A lot of people did that and they were like basically, you know, perfectly fine, right? Because if it already launched that late and then you get a delay and you just have like a regular, you know, day or something, or maybe even take it the time off on the next day or something, but like if I wasn't streaming, I would probably also just go to bed. Because what's the point, really? You know, there's not really a crazy, like, race, or there's not really a crazy, like, advantage, like, let's say in PoE, right? If PoE launches, and you're not, like, you know, one of the first people to reach, like, T16 maps and stuff, well, you're not gonna get rich anymore, basically, right? So, you have to make all of your wealth in the first week of the league, and you have to be one of the fastest players to get there, and so on. But in Diablo 4, this doesn't really matter that much. So, in terms of, like, you know, the economy and all that. And so it's like, you know, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably just go to bed as well when they announce the delay. If the launch time is like 2 AM anyway, and then they announce the delay, I would just go to bed. In my case, though, of course, you know, I just like sat through it. But yeah.
Back, you Diablo 4 superfan. Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans. So here we are, halfway through Season 6, the first season of this magnificent expansion. And I am sure many of you have been enjoying and playing your favorite class this expansion, right? Well, anyway, in this video, we will be going over the reaction to the epic mid-season campfire chat, seeing a short half-assed music video, as well as some possible super real and completely not made up leaks about not only Season 7, but the rest of the seasons for this year. Alright, let's get started with some general reactions to the most recent campfire chat and see what amazing content Blizzard has in store for us all.
We just had the Diablo 4 mid-season patch dev campfire chat.
People are not really happy and are not hyped with the mid-season update.
But if I'm being completely honest, this campfire chat has kind of taken the wind out of my sails for the mid-season thing.
I do have to say, starting off, that this was not very impressive.
Let me do an update on what they said, and then I'll give you my opinion.
People are automatically having like an expectation that there's just something new coming.
They said, like, with the mid-season patches, like, don't expect new content pieces, so don't expect new things.
But at the very least, Red Cloak Horror, the Krampus monster from the holiday event last year, is coming back.
This is a 30-minute chat, which means at the end there's only 2 minutes talking about the new content that's coming, which is actually a rerun of the previous mid-season Blight. So there's actually no announcements for anything.
Well, to be fair, they actually changed the event quite a bit.
New other than just some patch notes.
So an event that we already had before, and a buff that we've already had 100 times, and the welcome back booster that has nothing to do with the audience that I'm talking to almost entirely. I'm struggling to find how I'm supposed to get excited for the mid-season event.
People that have quit already, I don't think this brings them back.
I do think deflating the hype is something that they've continually done since the beginning of the game and is the most classic Blizzard mistake with Diablo 4.
Well, damn guys. I guess we're not really getting any new content this season. That sure is a bummer. But maybe, just maybe, they will address the even more important issue. And I am referring to the unbelievably overpowered Spiritborn class. Yes, sure it was fun for a bit, but every time I want to play my favorite class, the Rogue, I just think to myself, what's the point? I don't want to level a new character knowing it won't even do a fraction of what the Spiritborn can do. Well, anyway, my fingers are crossed, and let's find out what they had to say.
Now, it's fair to say that in this campfire chat, there is at least one thing that absolutely must be discussed, which is the hilarious balance of the current new class Spiritborn.
The Spiritborn is too strong.
You can type in Spiritborn Trillion and you can see videos that are months they are hitting in literally quintillions now of just tons and tons of damage.
Hello. I'm just like shuffling papers, trying to grab something really quickly. Welcome to another Diablo 4 campfire chat. We've been hearing a lot about the Spiritborn. Seems a little. It is a little strong, and we've heard that from a lot of people. We'll be talking about that a little bit today.
We are not planning to nerf the Spiritborn in the mid-season patch.
They are not nerfing the Spiritborn. They are buffing all the other classes, but they are not buffing all other classes to where Spiritborn is now.
The buffs that they did were very much on the underwhelming side, at least from my opinion.
As I said, relatively bad impression, I do have to say. I'm not happy with like their approach of, not bug fixing, of just throwing numbers on everything without ever, like, even if it's not bugged, they're not really trying to fix the fundamental issues, I feel, of a lot of the, underperforming builds and, clunky builds and all that kind of stuff.
So ultimately, meta isn't really going to change.
It does suck for the other classes, though, because comparatively, the other classes suck now compared to the Spiritborn.
Spiritborn isn't really getting fixed until Season 7.
Well, fuck. Okay, I need a moment here. Let's cut to a stupid short music video. Last time on Diablo 4, Rod Ferguson was trying to find ways to sell the new expansion.
ジャブローの拡張版を販売する方法が必要です。
はい、上司。
プロジェクトラックスピリットボーンを実行。
真剣になることはできない。
Do it now!
Now. 答の伝書から生まれた精霊悪魔の床 Suck can't be 見て無限多数体私は見えないゲストですうんとチャップスピリットのはいつでも無料君に世界に暗闇の中で私 love this game but my hand hurts so much 高い私の唯一のうんとチャップスピリットのは
We're blasting, man.
Now make sure to tune in next week to find out what happens next. And speaking of next week, the Diablo 4 team sure wanted to drive that point home that there was going to be a campfire chat a week after this one.
We will be back next week for another stream. Next week, we're actually going to talk about the Season 7 PTR. Back-to-back weeks for streams. Lots of streams coming up.
We'll talk a little bit more next week.
And we'll be talking about this a little more in the live stream next week.
In our PTR stream next week. We have another stream next week.
So tune in next week.
Just with, there goes my earpiece. I've been fumbling with it all day, and now it's gone. We'll have a stream next week for items. I've seen a lot of questions. Oh, this earpiece is driving me nuts.
So we're going to be making some changes, which we'll detail next week.
Dan will be back in a week.
Next week, yeah.
You'll see, of course, some of us back on stream next week.
There are some ancestral drop rate changes that we want to talk about next week, but in general, what that'll mean is all the loot across the game will generally get better. So it is something that we're working on.
I'm about to take this earpiece and throw it across the room because it just keeps popping out and it's driving me insane.
This was the Campfire Chat to announce that a Campfire Chat is coming.
Speaking of things that are coming,
they hinted very strongly that the armory is coming in Season 7.
It's always retroactively looking back and saying, okay, we have a problem here. How do we fix it? And then the problem fix is being sold as the new content or things to look forward to.
For example, like an armory, like to me, this is not necessarily like some fresh new content because this is something that should have been in the game from the start. Now, I hope we're not gonna call, the next season like the season of the armory or the season of loadouts.
Damn, that's actually a pretty...
You bet, man.
good idea, and an even greater segue to this parody sponsor. We here at Blizzard Entertainment know you are super excited about what's to come this year for Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. And we have some exciting news to share with you today with our announcement of every theme for the next 4 seasons. First off, we heard the excitement and buzz around the possible armory theme, but unfortunately, it's taking our dev team a bit longer than expected to work things out. But don't worry, because I'm sure you're going to absolutely love Season 7, the Season of the 7. This season's theme will add the 7th stash tab, but just a quick warning, this will not be affecting Eternal Realms, and will be going away with the conclusion of Season 7. Up next, we have Season 8, Season of the Armory. We are sure by Season 8 we will have this feature in the game, so why not just consider it this season theme? This Armory feature will let you easily swap between loadouts. All you need to do is port to town, then log out. And in the character select screen, you will see a new button. Clicking this button will send a request to our internal servers to change your loadout, and after a few short minutes, you will be able to log back in with your switch gear and skills. Isn't that just so cool and easy? Now in Season 9, I'm sure many of you will be super excited about this with Return of the Gauntlet. Yes, the Gauntlet is now back and better than ever. The rewards have been completely revamped and should now be your main source of acquiring gem fragments. And finally, maybe the season we here on the Diablo 4 team are most excited for. Season 10.
Dude, that fucking delay, man. I remember this. Oh, man. You refresh the page and it says it's soon.
The rewards have been completely revamped and should now be your main source of acquiring gem fragments.
Oh, it was such a shit show, dude.
Finally, maybe the season we here on the Diablo 4 team are most excited.
I was actually playing last epoch there.
Season 10, Armory Reborn. This season will literally just fix all the issues with the armory that we added in Season 8. What issues, you may ask? Well, you'll soon find out. Oh yes, and this will also give you one free cosmetic shop item. Coupon for 15% off. Well, that's it for this video. I guess I'll be seeing you in, the Season 7 PTR or something. And judging by the way things are going, most likely PoE 2. Alright guys, have a good one. Bye.
Probably the most disheartening thing to me was just talking about how we're just tightening up what they have. I really hope that they didn't mean this for like the next several months and seasons, that we're not going to get anything new. I hope that that's not what they meant, and I hope that maybe they just meant it for the mid-season buff, but they reiterated it a couple of times.
There's no major changes coming in Season 7.
Oof. Alright. I want to see that part again.
販売する方法が必要です
That was fun, man. Good edit.
Project Rack Spiritborn Ojiko.
Execute Project Rack
Do it
Spiritborn.
now.
Did he just like kidnap Rax and like experiment? Yeah, Rex has certainly watched this already, I guess. Blasting guys. Wait! There's the Joe's man here in the corner on the left. What is going on? I look very anime, don't I, huh? Like, with the hair and stuff. Yeah, very cool.
Now make sure to tune in next week to find out what happens next. And
well, thanks for another good video, Frosty. That was cool. I'm gonna link this. So for those that don't know, Frosty goes up to him. He's making lots of funny videos like that. I'm excited to see what PoE 2 has in store as well. I guess he can definitely expand on that. All will be good in the next add-on. Well, I sure hope that they're gonna announce some good shit on Thursday. And I'm not talking just about GGG. So, let's see. Alright. Time to play the video game, I guess. I have 24 more Paragons so far. 23 and a half. Alright. Never stop roasting. Yeah, it's good when you know the content and the game and you know the campfire chats and whatever is actually like, you know, a disaster. It's always good for Frosty. This is like, you know, prime season. In season 4 and season 5, everyone was like generally happy with the game. At least those that were still active and playing. And I guess it was a bit more difficult to actually make something like that. Rax, big cake W. I like the Project Rax Spiritborn. That was good. Yo, fun meal, thanks for the 50 miles, by the way. And Meow Vannon was here earlier. Ah, shit. Thank you for the sub too, by the way. Are you still here? Frosty almost out of a job last season. Yeah, man. You're lurking. Oh, nice to see you around, Meow. We missed you. Can we get some meows in chat? Need meows. A lot of them. Yeah, I hope we go fine. And you got sick as well. Oh my god, okay. I hope you recover well. Meow. Yes. Need more meows, guys. Everyone, some love for Meow Valent. I wanna see more. The code is lasting over a week. Holy, okay. Xandrax reacting to Frosty's video. Wait, did he make a react video or what? Ah, so it's a stream, okay. Wait, is that right now? That's live. Ah, okay. I guess I don't really have to watch this reaction though, because I'm gonna see the next Frosty video. That's kind of the advantage of watching Frosty videos. You don't need to see everyone's reactions because they're all already in the video. From the previous one. Easy. It's fine, we just watch 2 videos, that's just blast a bit. Yeah, what are your plans now for the next 3 weeks, by the way? He's the star of this project. True, actually. Execute Project Rax Spiritborn. Been playing a multi-class server of EverQuest. Oh, interesting. Okay. I've never played EverQuest, but I've seen it a little bit. EverQuest felt like it was 50 years ago. Yeah, this was like one of the MMOs that came before WoW, right? And WoW just had its 2 decades anniversary. So, holy. You play early access PoE 2 for the campaign until endgame and then stop there. Wait, were you in the beta or what? Meow? Okay. Ah, interesting, alright. Maybe some other ultimates will be buffed to be on par with the Hunter. Yeah, I think mostly Hunter needs a bit of a nerf. More than the others need a buff. But there's definitely some stuff that doesn't make too much sense on the other ultimates as well. We have seen some other ultimates being used, like the Devourer has been used, and the Seeker has been used. But yeah, for most Endgame builds just go for the Hunter, and I think the Hunter just has like too much utility all in one. Yeah, I understand, Meow. I didn't know you were in the alpha. It's cool. Did you enjoy it though? How much did you play, roughly?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I'm gonna do this here and see. What? I haven't actually heard of anyone who was actually playing the PoE 2 alpha. So it's the first person that I actually learned about. Meow. So. Do you know how many people they invited? Is that like a number? Tomorrow, Druid number 1. Druid is about to get some pretty big buffs at least. Number 1, I'm not sure, but it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna try the Shred Druid again that I was playing. Okay, right. We're actually blasting, man. Alright. He has the Razor Planner. That's the build. Speaking of planners, I have to go through some other builds later and fix them and see if I have to do any updates. Seems like not really much is changing. Oh shit, I still have my camera here. Whoops. I just realized. Totally forgot. Change back. Okay. You like meow? Okay, I see meow.
My hammer sings on your return.
No, we didn't hear this, so we updated on Maxroll. Yeah, we want to try to get like all the updates out tomorrow and Wednesday, I guess. So we'll see exactly. But there might be some cases where the people might have to do some testing on some of the changes and so on. But yeah, we had a meeting, we talked about stuff, and the next days we're gonna have everything. Not too many builds changed like a lot anyway, this mid-season patch. So it's just like everything getting stronger and some stuff is like a bit different, like maybe a different rune combo now on some builds or something like that. Or like you change one aspect or so on some builds. I guess one of the biggest changes is probably stuff like, Meteor, Incinerate, and Twisting Blades. I'm really getting the hang of this now, slowly. Like when to press my buttons and stuff. Feels so much smoother than it used to. Any case of Flamescar over stuff and Incinerate? I don't think so. They tried to buff the Flamescar, I think, but it still has like this like direct damage component now, right? I think I mapped it out at some point and like putting Flamethrower aspect on a neck and then having a Flamescar equipped and having like a triple masterwork on the Incinerate ranks. Yeah, it could lead to the point where Flamescar is somewhat equal to a stuff. But yeah. Ugh. I'll check to my strong with the patch. It's alright right now, and it's gonna get a bit better. I can do like 100-ish, I guess, on a higher end. But at least you can also play it while, like, you know, farming again. Like, farming Victimize was really bad. Because of this delay, it made the runs so slow and clunky. And at least that is getting addressed. So we'll see how good that will be. Oh, any Stepper? One thing you ask yourself in a start, why people don't go straight for the increased attack power and pure damage? That's because of math. And tooltips in this game are generally extremely bad. And very misleading. If you understand how damage actually works, you don't do that. And you can read up all about it on one of our Maxroll articles if you want. There's like an article describing everything. And the resources. I'm not sure there's any recent videos on like how damage works. I mean, I have a video from like, I don't know, a year ago or something. Oh, shit. I found that already. Try again, Purple Raven.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, shining beauty. Wow. Hello, shining. Not a bad. All finished, are you?
Oh, Mushi, thank you. She's zoning my enemies. From my vortex. Nasty. Why don't I take the best thing from PoE and best thing from Diablo and LA and make a new game with that? Because that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good game after that. You know, there's good things in a sort of game because of how the rest of the game works, I guess, and not necessarily just in isolation. There's still like a whole, like, you know, comprehensive idea behind it, right? A design. That is the reason why that thing is good. And it would potentially be copyright infringement. Yo, do you think RPG games would be as popular without the streamers? Good question. PoE is a very watchable game. Diablo 4, less. You know, compared to the overall player base, there's actually very little, you know, and especially streaming going on in Diablo. I guess YouTube content has quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, if you compare the player base to Twitch ratio, or rather the Twitch viewers to player base ratio, it's like way larger in Path of Exile than it's like in any RPG, right? So I guess this has to do with like PoE being like a more complicated game and a more watchable game in terms of, let's say, exciting moments, funny moments, you know, RNG moments and so on. Also, just like the higher ceiling of difficulty in PoE helps with that, I guess. And like, you know, the extra like challenges you can do through private leagues, gauntlets, hardcore SF, and whatever that we don't really have access to in like Diablo. There could be like some steps that would easily increase like Diablo 4's watchability, I guess, on Twitch, and would maybe help the game overall as well, even with like a, you know, relatively casual player base as a whole. Not sure if like the streamers are really the reason why RPGs are popular though, but it certainly help. Like without people like Crip, PoE would have probably never grown as much as it had. They can definitely make a difference, I think. And having like a healthy, like high-end scene and a healthy, like, you know, guide creator scene and these kind of things, you know, definitely helps to attract people to that game, right? Imagine if PoE had no streamers and no content creators at all, like, people would just be lost. People are lost with them. Imagine how it would be without them. So yeah, I would say actually it does contribute a lot in some cases. I mean, look at last Epoch. Last Epoch, if that didn't have like this, you know, big 1.0 launch and like, you know, this big campaign they did with Twitch and, you know, YouTubers and everything, you know, they kind of like matched PoE's peak concurrence. PoE has been there forever, you know, and everyone considers like PoE is like the golden standard, right? And then comes Last Epoch, and they actually also into like over 200k concurrent players or something on launch or something. It was despite massive server issues and refunds and all that. If they hadn't done that, then yeah, oof. The thing is that Last Epoch didn't really like, you know, keep people as much as PoE does, but that might also change in the future. But I can definitely see the impact that, you know, like these streamer campaigns can have, you know. I mean, I'm getting paid to play games sometimes. And it's because they want to advertise the game, and well, people wouldn't pay if it wasn't effective, right? I had like a Throne of Liberty campaign lately. I had like this Jotun Slayer game. We're gonna have PoE soon, and so on. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely power in advertising for streamers, and also in just keeping like a healthy like community and a healthy environment of like content creators around, I guess. So which is the new standard for game releases. Yeah, that's just how it works. And I'm okay with that, you know. I'm too old to complain about server issues. Build felt clunky to me. Yeah, it is slightly clunky, but if you have more Razor Wing charges and more cooldown, and you get some muscle memory, it's actually gonna be okay. I will play PoE, yes. Probably 16 hours a day for 1.5 months at least, and then we'll see. You're saying they're not introducing SSF because it's very difficult to farm gold? That's kind of like a bad logic, I think. You can just fix gold farming. Allow people to actually earn gold if you need to. Or change gold costs of stuff. I mean, there's many things you can do. And even so, then, you know, even if gold is scarce in SSF, then so be it. That's just how SSF works. It's okay. You know, SSF is supposed to be harder challenged than not SSF. That's the entire point. That game has need better gold farm. Yeah, I wonder why they made it so scarce again. It seems kind of odd. Like, we had like a relatively good gold farming method with Infernal Hordes last season. Maybe it was a bit too good. But then it just like nuked it. Right? And like, why, you know? What was the problem? And now we're back to like, I don't know, 50 million gold power at best. Unless, surprise, surprise, go boss roll us and vendor shit. Need edge. Uh-oh. What happened there? See people buying stuff for 10 billion, you're like, how? Well, the how is people either buy the gold from bot farms, or they sell people, they sell items to people that did that. So price size is generally high, so if you get like some good loot and you sell it, then there's like a lot of gold floating around in the economy because of the bots and because of people paying real money for gold. And even those people that don't do that directly profit from it indirectly, just from the inflation of, you know, selling their own items for very high prices. The costs go up. I think enchanting hasn't changed in a while, but the cost of enchanting depends on the cost of the item when you render it, and it depends on the item slot and so on. So for example, 2 weapons cost more to enchant than like gloves or something. But they did cap the cost that enchanting can have, so it doesn't get to like ridiculous values. Like the cap is like somewhere between like, I don't know, 1.3 million for the lowest like glove or boots or something. Then I don't know, up to like maybe 5 million a roll or so for like the more expensive items. Which is still quite a lot, but at least you can kind of like power through if you have to. They're gonna nerf how much money you get from selling uniques, just watch. I don't know. I mean, I really like that gold has meaning, at least in hardcore. In softcore it doesn't really, because they're just not really fixing the botting issues. Thanks, Impact. Don't have the statues done in softcore. Wish I would transfer from hardcore to softcore. Well, I've good news for you. Have you heard of the booster thing that starts tomorrow? You can actually get all the statues there. Hey, 1% more damage. No, I can't see that. Do we need to change the boots, actually? Ah, fuck it. Maybe I'll respec this at some point. Yeah, tomorrow that's called the Welcome Back Booster. It allows you to get one eternal character to level 50. And you get all the altars. So you can just do that on softcore and you have them. Yeah, you can do it on hardcore too. You have 100 billion gold in hardcore, holy shit. Yeah, but this is like, you know, you're like one of the top people then. Like I sell my pretty GG items for ridiculously low prices because I don't get offers otherwise. I'm selling like triple GA stuff for like less than $1 billion and stuff. Because I just never have anyone otherwise like requesting a trade. It's crazy. Yeah, if you do like some like repeatable stuff like, you know, carries, boosting, boss carries, whatever, then yeah, I guess you can get a lot of gold. I don't really want to do that necessarily. It's also kind of weird doing this as a streamer, for example, when, you know, there's always like someone who can like carry the entire party or something if I invite people, so. Yeah, it's gonna be Eternal 50 Jack Frost, but you get the altars there, and then you can not worry about those. Because they will transfer then. Good luck with pen shot. Let me know how it goes, Arjun. I'll be kinda curious. I'm planning to do it in Season 7. Oh, level up. Rogue is tomorrow, Bruno.
What's left you at?
Have a wee. Well, hello, Shine. Not a bastardly go. Well, there's something special.
Yeah, I don't think this pen shot victimize will be the way anymore. It's probably gonna be a position build now. Oh shit, I just got a 29 conceded from having a 28, and now I got a 30 like a few runs later. That's funny. Okay. Well, I guess we imprint our glove again. It's even still in the search. Patch should be in 25 hours. I think Barb's gonna remain with the same build. Yeah, Barb builds don't really change, I think. None of the changes on Barb really seem like they would make a build very different. The only thing that has maybe a bit of extra potential now is like Ground Stomp. I wonder if we can actually make like a Ground Stomp based build now with 100,000 steps or something. Could be interesting. That sounds very clunky. But maybe at least get to the point where Ground Stomp will actually just kind of blast some stuff. Which could be interesting. First build I'm gonna try tomorrow is Twisting Blades Rogue. I mean, okay, maybe I'm gonna just like log in here and try this, but I mean, nothing has really changed. I just wanna see if like everything is still fine with the cooldowns and so on, since I wanna change something about cooldowns. So I'm gonna do a few runs of Razor Wings, I guess. Maybe a few runs of the Shred Turret or something. And we'll see. But yeah, for the most part, Twisting Blades is what I wanna play in this patch. See how we can push. Should be like 110 plus viable now, I suppose, so close to that at least. It's gonna be pretty strong, I think. Torment Warlock or Dive Bomb Falconer for hardcore. Both are pretty solid. Falconer is what I played for the original World First race back in Cycle 0. That was cool. And then again for the World First race in Cycle 1 actually. But the Warlock is also pretty safe. Has lots of like barrier and stuff. Personally, I like the Falconer more. It's really cool build or class to play. Have a pocket. Did this play over there? I'm not sure why the guy recognized Warcraft over Flicker Step. Flicker Step is mostly just like a speed farming thing, I thought. So they probably just want to have like another extra cooldown from Rakanov to get more, you know, lightning spears out and stuff for more DPS. Maybe the speed farming variant has Flicker Step done.
Well, hello. Shame that.
Go one more? What's still got some good in it?
CZ stand about the flicker step, by the way. You don't really use flicker step for the ultimate cooldown. Like a build that is like based on Lightning Spear has ridiculous amounts of cooldown anyway to basically have perma unstable. And yeah, okay, flicker step can help with that to close the gap or whatever. I don't really use flicker step for that effect most of the time. Yeah, on the Sork you actually use it for the attacks reduce evade cooldown. So that he gets faster teleports with a teleport enchant. So that's the real reason to run flicker step most of the time. And then the cooldown reset is kind of a nice bonus, but for Lightning Spear in particular, you have like giga cooldown already. You have like 16% from the tree, with the Shroud, the False Death, and Evocation. Then you have like a Shackle, where you can go like 50%. Then you have like an Offhand. And then you're basically at cap for cooldown anyway. And if the extra ranks are going to invest into unstable currents these days, it should be relatively easy to just have perma unstable. Or like a minimal gap. Another grind to 300. It's getting close, I guess, but also not really, right? We're still... I don't know, we're at like 45% now or so. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna invest the hours to actually need it before PoE comes. Might end up at like 290 and 295 or something. But I guess that's good enough. I run Raymond and both parents. Even Pushy run Raymond instead of Shroud. Damn. Okay. Yeah, our position is probably too good to give up. But how do you get enough cooldown reduction then to like have unstable, to have Lightning Spear spam and so on? Just Orange Herald and then spam Ball Lightnings and hope for the best with Lightning Spear procs. Yeah, I wouldn't really think that it matters so much to pull enemies when you play Lightning Spear. Like, why do you have to pull stuff to get out that much with Raymond? That is not correct, that's to you. There was a bug at the start of the season where chance to hit twice did not work for Quill Volley on Camperleke, but that was fixed like a month ago. And that was the only skill where that was actually the case. Okay guys, anyone wants to join for some hordes? Let's start doing some hordes here. Why does it matter so much to like make stacks of enemies for Lightning Spear? I thought it's just arcs, like 5 enemies, and that's it. So it sounds like it wouldn't matter. Okay, it's a small radius. Interesting, okay. Best for the farm gear. Should try it. I should try trade sites. Maybe. Crappy run, man. Next life is one of the most important stats right now for any Spiritborn build in Mizent. Thanks to the viscous shield bugs. Life is actually a damage stat. And you usually have enough dexterity. If you have like 2k or so dexterity, you're usually fine anyway. Just go more life. It's always best when you get out the side. Technically that's tributes, but they're really rare. Hordes versus Naminas is relatively close, so. Yeah, out of forgotten souls, really? How do you run out of forgotten souls? I guess more boss rollers for you. Like forgotten souls you get to very fast when you do boss rollers a bit. Just or like just do boss rollers if you have leftover materials, just farm them. Get a lot. Tomorrow's a mid-season patch, Roxy, getting lots of buffs. Thanks, dudes. I appreciate that, man. Like one Hellborn thing, one Elder thing, one Mars thing, one Elite thing, and 100% faster. I mean, somehow got to 700. Interesting. Got a lot of Kekeleke. A 3.0.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, party vote has failed. I guess we go back to blasting some pit. Nini's just hitting 280. Thank you for the runs. Okay. Oh. Next campfire is in 3 days. Yo, best one. For leveling up, strongholds are really good. You can just do strongholds on normal difficulty. All the strongholds outside of Nahantu are not too long. And if you're at 50, then you basically get to 60 just from that in like an hour or so. And there's a in-game like comparison you can turn on for like item comparison, but this is not really too useful most of the time. You have to look at the stats and what it actually brings you. By the way, one way to find the strongholds if you don't have the entire map explored is to look for the small zones. There's 3 strongholds in each of the regions, and they each have like their own small zone, basically. Like much smaller than the normal. Then you like mouse over them and you see the outline. You're trying T3 but you're getting destroyed. Wait, how are you trying T3 on double 50? Are you talking about expert difficulty? Yeah, I mean if you're getting destroyed you should lower it. You generally always want to stay at like a fast pace where you just like blast for everything. It's like the efficient way to play. Whenever you can move up, you do that, but only if it's, you know, still pretty comfortable. What is stronger for poison be? Calm point, coordination, or inner side of Lyrana? Neither, I'd say. At least I'm not gonna play any of that. I'm gonna be playing with preparation and no generator. I mean, first of all, Lyrana will not help you in any way. Like, you wanna hit 100% crit chance, even without inner sight, I'd say. Just to get, like, you know, more of the damage from poison imbuement. And also Lyranas, I don't think will buff the damage of poison imbuement in the first place. And then the calm point shenanigans, yeah, I'm not very sure if that's so wise either. I'm just gonna go all in on preparation and TB spam. That was pretty good on PTR. Like, Twisting Blades is a very fast attack animation, so you don't really gain like a DPS benefit that easily from using combo points on it. Like, other skills are much slower, like Rapid Fire for example, has a very slow animation, so it's very fast to do like 3 punctures and then a follow-up Rapid Fire for example, that then does like, you know, triple the damage or something. But it's not really the case in TB. Your damage doesn't really ramp up that much, because part of the combo point benefit is just movement speed, that doesn't help you. And the other part is, yeah, you get like 30% extra damage per combo point, so it's like, yeah, let's say roughly double damage when you have 3 combo points. So, with TB having like one of the fastest animations in the game, and you having to do, well, at least 1 puncture in between your TBs, I guess, in order to get either 1 or 3 combo points, depending on coordination outcome. You basically cannot win, that's what I'm saying. Unless you have any other, like, you know, really strong benefits of using combo points, which you don't. You actually have some downsides of not using preparation, which is that you know, don't reset your cooldown so fast. You have less death traps, you have less everything, you have less second wind barriers. So I don't really see the upside at all of combo points actually. It should be less DPS and way less utility, way less survivability, and basically way less of everything. And then you also have to use coordination, which doesn't even help you, even if you do get 3 combo points. Yeah, you get the extra damage from combo points, but you don't actually get the coordination effect for poison imbue. It only works for the skill damage and not for the poison damage that comes out of it. So it's overall kind of scuffed. So TLDR, I recommend just try the poison prep TB that I made. I have a planner. The buff on nerf characters, it does affect Eternal Realm, yeah. Eternal Realm is the same game, just without any seasonal stuff, but right now that's just the Realm Walkers, so it's kind of whatever. Ja, fangt heute. Yeah, TB video will be tomorrow, I guess. That's for no witnesses. Legendary note on the Paragon Sneaker. Or just take a bunch of ultimate damage. I know one bass one. He's another conceited Maxroll aspect. I found 2 now in like the last hour. Interesting. Is that sellable? Should be, right? There's certainly some builds around that. Even one Spiritborn potentially.
See some steel you need? Yeah, these ultimates that we have on the Spiritborn are not really like the typical ultimates, right?
I don't really consider them like on the same level as like other ultimates or like other classes. They have like less impact and less, you know, like the feel of an ultimate, I guess. Compared to like other skills, most of the time. It's like, okay, you summon your Spirit Guardian and they made like this the ultimate. And I think that actually fits really well for what Spiritborn is. And this like gave Spiritborn like many ways to get like lots of cooldowns, so you can like spam every skill that you have, no matter how long it is. And that's just how the class works. Turn up to do some Infernal Hordes, by the way. I'd like to do some more there. I also have many keys to open. You can just open as well. Let me know. Yo, how ready? 4 years, holy shit, thank you, man. How have you been? Lurking, okay. Thank you. And Bass as well, thank you. Appreciate the subs.
Hello. Well, hello, shine. Not a bad pull, that.
Thank you, Danger. Must be my German blood. What is blue damage? I mean all power and non-crits. I mean the Jungle Hall can only be white numbers. Not crit or overpower, so that's not it. Maybe have like some other like weird damage proc or so. Or sometimes you don't have Ravager up, it could be. So that's happens when you're not in shotgun range. Oh, you're playing with Midnight, okay. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the mercenary numbers. Are you actually noticing that you're not doing damage? Yeah, I also just went Torment Opal all the time, Deviants. You can use the boss mods and then farm other stuff from that. It's very nice. Wishnak Pa. I'm not playing Wishnak Pa. I guess I could do that. I would get double Jaguar from it, huh? And I have enough armor to actually get away with it. Yeah, I could do that. There's probably even more damage than this, but you lose the Razor Wings cast twice. But then we get lots of supremacy ranks. And extra Jaguar, Hall. Yeah, this could be pretty good actually. Hard to say exactly with like all the double dipping and bugs.
What's left, you ask? Hello, that's not bad. Hello, shit. Well, hello. Too bad, friend.
Don't have any health pots. Armor is actually 4.5k, turns out. Big armor. We're expecting for Season 7 PTR. Well, we expect the armory. We expect major balance shifts. We expect maybe, you know, partial class reworks of, you know, fucked up stuff. I don't really expect a big theme or new content. I expect they're gonna, like, rework ancestral drops or ancestral aspects. And where you get what from farming certain things. Do some tweaks to how Undercity works. And the rest we'll see. Season of the Armory. And that was Season 8 actually. Next is Season of the 7 Stash Tabs. Inner side rework. Yeah, this is not really high priority right now, I think. The inner side is not really that useful late game. Season of Logard. I want to play Twisted Blades after the patch, Cookie. Oh, life and 4 to Thrash. Wow, everyone playing Thrash, guys? We're doing a campfire before PoE beta, so no one remembers it. Well, to be fair, PoE is doing it after the campfire. Yeah, the campfire came first, and then PoE said they're gonna do it. It's gonna be fun on Thursday though, hopefully. Thanks, Denati, for the sub. I'm going to Sega with the last few Paragons. It's nice, but it's actually getting buffed tomorrow, Nico. It's gonna be great. shit. How did I just use all 4 Rushing Claw charges and not get a Hunter Prodigy proc? How is that possible? Call in watching PoE, oh my god. This is a Razor Wings build. Technically PoE was first, they said a month ago, we'll have a stream in 4 weeks. Yeah, but they didn't give the date, right? Or the time exactly.
How shall I guide my hammer?
I need some mods in my channel on Thursday. To prevent a shit show. It's just disable chat, maybe. Yeah, HP, that was 52. Yeah, at that level you don't really have extra life from anywhere, so that's just what I got. Yeah, I think even with PoE 2, you know, becoming a major success, let's say, I don't think they're even gonna get close to the numbers of T4. I wonder what would be a success for them. Like, at what point they say, okay, this was actually a success. I guess if they can keep their PoE 1 player base, let's say, at half of what it is now, and then have a PoE 2 player base that is like double of what PoE 1 is now, I think that would be pretty good. But even like double of what PoE 1 is right now is still only like, I don't know what, maybe a quarter of D4 or so, if I had to guess. PoE2 Steam peak should break the LE break. Yeah, okay, that's for sure. The PoE2 peak should break the LA peak. And this will also break the PoE1 peak, right? It's actually 50% more, but not 500 frank lookers, but yeah. Okay, something is really wrong here. I'm not sure what's going on. This is a potency skill, Rushing Claw, and when I cast it 4 times, I don't get a potency tempo proc. Now I got it after my 5th cast. It's really strange. Yeah, PoE certainly makes a lot of money. Per player, let's say. Might be more than D4 even. Despite D4 having like a box price. I could definitely believe that per active player, PoE earns more than Diablo. But it's hard to say.
See some steel you need? Hello, shame that. Well, hello, shame. Too bad, friend.
And also like early access in PoE 2 is gonna be paid. So that's gonna earn a lot of money as well. Hello? Thank you. That's fine. It's pretty hard to cultivate these lands here right now, but otherwise it's okay. Why? What are you gonna do now?
Enjoy my freedom.
You're done with the Paragon grind altogether, or what?
You say that it's like half of it?
You're not even half.
Not even half. It sounds very promising.
Yeah. 1 billion a day keeps the doctor away. 1 billion a day.
Billion.
Yeah.
What about the only planning to go all the way?
Well, 1 billion a day would mean 13 days or so. Plus I want to play some hardcore and other stuff, so we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna do like 290 or something. Good enough.
Go to 280 like me.
And then?
Play hardcore and we can deal with the problems. Farm bosses for me.
Okay, I'm gonna kill some bosses for you.
I'm gonna play with my partner later. It's very neglected.
Yeah, it's about to get buffed tomorrow.
Just stand ready.
Numbers on Diablo playbase are an estimation. Now we can check out the active players on like some tracking websites. Not sure exactly how accurate they are, but certainly like, you know, a couple million monthly active users. I would expect like 5+ million that bought the expansion or so, and are playing the expansion to some degree. I mean, I know all the numbers of what we have on Maxroll, and those are quite significant. I don't expect that everyone who plays Diablo 4 is on Maxroll. Oh, Nico got the best buffs? No, they didn't. What did they get? Like a small passive buff here and there? I feel like the Nico buffs were kind of whatever. Okay, 3.5 million active players for the last 30 days. And that's already like, you know, over a week after the expansion, or almost 2 weeks after the expansion. Average 30 players, 1 million. Actually, it looks very stable, man. Interesting. This was like Season 2 AOZ times. Okay. Wait a minute. Does this include the expansion even? It says last 30 days. But here's only August. We're in mid-November. So what's the timestamp for this? So I don't even have the expansion yet. Yeah, anyway. Sounds about right. 4 or 5 million people that have the expansion and played it. It's a lot of people. This Marcus analysis, a bunch of 30-40% buffs overall. That's a lot actually. I didn't expect that. I need to check the necro stuff again. What else did it change? I just remember like Evulsion and I don't know, some random bullshit like that. So they buffed by like 1% per point or something. So what else happened with the necros that I'm missing here? Oh, bug fixes. Oh, okay. I can't speak to that very much. Don't know all these details on the necro. Bob's got pretty big buffs. I think I'm gonna hear what Macro has to say, actually. I'm kinda curious right now.
Cluster campfire chat to a pretty insane amount of patch notes coming in the mid-season patch for season 6.
14 minutes.
We got a deluge of insane buffs to the Necromancer. Not only that, some bug fixes that I've been reporting now for a very long time that have finally gone in, that have taken completely obscure builds, Blight Necromancer, bumping it all the way up to potentially the S tier with more than doubling its damage output. It is that crazy. And I'm going to make this video a little bit different than I normally would. You know me, I like to talk, and I obviously am going to have a spreadsheet as well, but what I'm going to do is just cut to the quick. I'm going to start off with quite literally every single build, how strong it got, and how many more pit tiers I think it's going to clear based off of the math that I've done. After that, I'm going to go through the actual changes from the patch notes in a bit more detail for the nerds who appreciate that level of detail. But if you walk away from this part of the video with everything that you needed, right before you leave, if you're new here, subscribe to the channel, leave a like on the video as well, it helps me out a ton, and if you wouldn't mind clicking the bell notification icon. I promise I don't spam you, I'm not going to be perpetually inundating you with like posts and all of that. You just don't want to miss out on any of these videos, and if you appreciated this more direct version of my types of videos, let me know down in the comments. You all ultimately shape the type of content that I make in the way that I go about making it. So the more feedback that you can give me in a constructive manner, the better that I can service the needs that you have. Let's just go ahead and talk about the numbers, the brass tacks here. Starting off with all of our darkness builds, and I kind of tried to do them in order. There's just some new ones here that we'll have to talk about. The big thing here is Sever. Sever is gaining anywhere between a 40 to 47% damage increase, depending on what power of Reaping Lotus aspect that you personally had, and somewhere between a 40 to 47% damage increase, along with some overpower changes, is going to represent anywhere between like 2 to 4 additional pit tier levels. So I just cut in the middle about 3+ tiers here. Right now, Sever can already clear realistically tier 105 with a bit of fishing on my overpower version. If you haven't checked that out, see my most recent video about Sever. It's absolutely disgusting. Talking about Blight, probably the biggest change here. They made so that Ebon Piercer actually doubles the amount of bolts cast when Blight casts twice. So we are looking at a 2.25, a 125% increase in damage, more than straight up doubling all of its damage. And this is going to take Blight and bumping up anywhere around 10+ pit tiers, which, considering it's already clearing around tier 90 and probably a bit higher with better gear, means that's going to be firmly in the tier 100+ range, something that it has not been able to break through the entirety of this season. Infinimist is getting a little bit of love here, basically just a single item being changed along with a little bit of passive damage increase, and what we're looking at is a 41% damage increase, and that's going to be representative of, again, about 3+ pit tiers here. Blood Wave, most notably the Shadow Blood Wave version here on Maxroll, is getting somewhere around a 25% damage increase, which should represent between 1 to 2 pit tiers, maybe a little bit more with perfect gear. Soul Rift build basically got the exact same swath of buffs that the Blood Wave build got. So this is an overpower, shadow damage, proccing build with Unmaker. Again, another 25% damage increase here, somewhere around 2+ pit tiers. Now you see we have OP Bonestorm here. That's right, don't let your memes be dreams. OP Bonestorm is something that I used to try to work around in Season 2 with the blood boiling vampiric power, and with the addition of the rune words as well as being able to buff its initial damage, similar to how Soul Rift is currently being built, they went and buffed the base damage of Bonestorm itself. What this is representative is more than doubling its total damage output, more almost tripling it. So we're looking at 171% damage increase on the skill. I'm not quite sure what pit tier this thing will end up clearing at. It's definitely nowhere near Soul Rift's damage output, but it's pretty damn close at this point. So I'm definitely going to be putting this together when the patch goes live. And obviously, because Bone Spirit is our best build, in every single season and every single patch, they just kind of like almost accidentally continue to buff this thing. This actually got more than a 36% damage increase, which is again representative of another 2 to 3 pit tiers here, which is going to get it firmly into the 120 range. The first Necromancer build that's going to be able to accomplish that. Spirit Wave got slightly less buffs than Bone Spirit did, only because it can't overpower, but this is another 23% damage increase, around 2+ pit tiers here. Shattered Spirit, do you remember the off-brand version of Bone Spirit that got really popular because it was just significantly easier to run? Well, it turns out that there was a whole aspect called adaptability that just didn't work for it, which is 100% damage multiplier, which should now work for the skill. What this means is that Shattered Spirit might actually be like a fairly competitive build after it basically lost all of its popularity because it was just straight up bargain bin version of Bone Spirit. This is another thing that we're going to have to put together, but this build gains something close to like 300% bonus damage. Bone Spirit is going to be a little hard to calculate just how much more powerful it got. They basically supremely buffed the Deathless Visage effect, but realistically Bone Spirit hasn't really been shining for at least a couple seasons now. I'm just roughly estimating that's going to gain around 60% damage, and it'll probably bump up 4+ pit tiers from what it's currently doing. Bloodlance and Blood Surge both got a minor buff just because they have increased overpower damage when you're very specifically using Subo. So this will probably end up netting them about 1 additional tier. Now that being said, they are both currently in the S tier and have both cleared tier 110 on the pit already. So I don't expect them to go significantly higher than that, but they got a little bit of a bone here. And then minions, this one's really hard to calculate. Basically, there was a bug where Mendeln would reset across all of your minions.
I don't understand the question exactly. Why would you lose damage with acceleration if you don't run Thunder Spike? If anything, I guess the Thunder Spike might consume the acceleration buff, right? And I actually do have it, and if I evade now, I do get the acceleration buff, despite them using Thunder Spike. Actually, I just realized the Thunder Spike is not triggering because I don't have it in a bar, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Nothing matters, basically. Yeah, Razorwing's build is not a Maxroll, but there's a planner for you. You can check it in the exclamation build command.
If you summoned a new minion. So if any of your minions had died, if your mercenary had reinforced recently, it would just basically lose you 1 Mendeln circuit. So if you're already like 5 hits in and then you lost it, you'd have to go all the way back around. It was a pretty significant DPS loss, but it was just really hard to calculate. So minions will be an amount stronger. I don't know how to calculate that one. But there you go. There are all the builds. I've already touched on some of the buffs that are coming, but I'm going to go ahead and jump into the significantly more like nuanced and nitty-gritty version of this update. So if that's all you wanted, again, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Leave a like, leave a comment if you appreciated this, and let me send you on your way. Go discuss the various pit tiers, whether or not I'm right or wrong, whether or not the tier list will be updated properly. Again, just scream at me down in the comments. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into the details. The first buff coming to us is from Subo, our boy Subo. Basically, they buffed the vast majority of the various mercenary abilities, but the one that we're looking at in particular is Bargaining Chips. Bargaining Chips is going to modify Subo's explosive charge, which says that he will throw 4 charges that can all stick to random enemies. Technically speaking, they can all stick to a single boss. And one of the options for it was that when you were to overpower against a target that had an explosive charge on it, you would deal increased overpower damage. And not only that, you could actually trigger this 3 times. So whereas previously, if all 4 of them were on a boss, you get an 8% damage increase, you'll get a 20% damage increase. Already talked about adaptability. Adaptability will now work for basic skills even when you don't cast them. There is a chance that this will also work with Pain Gorgers. I'm not exactly sure how that and this aspect have interacted in the past, but the long and short of it is the only basic skill build that the Necromancer actually has, even though they have buffed all the basic skills damage, they have. Not as much as I think that they need to. In fact, I have a ton of feedback about how to revolutionize the basic skills. Look forward to a video coming out somewhere around near the end of this season here. But Shattered Spirit, casting bone splinters in a big rig around you is our only real basic skill build. So adaptability is purely going to increase this one here. On top of that, they just straight up buffed bone splinters damage from 9% per splinter up to 15% per splinter. This does increase Shattered Spirit's damage though. Big Bone Storm change here. Bone Storm pretty crazy, all things considered. If you didn't know, Bone Storm was kind of left in the dust when they made it so that we could have additional ranks to our ultimates. It always did 180% of its damage over a duration. So it wasn't, like per damage instance, it was over a duration. So it was fairly watered down, but now it's going to be doing 300% damage. Not only that, that means that its scaling obviously goes up since it scales off the base. Each rank will get you an additional 30%. So up at 5 skill ranks, it's going to be doing 420 nice percent damage. And the cool part about Bone Storm is that there's so many pieces of gear that just straight up give you bone skill ranks. From the original base that it was up to this new base that it is, it's a 66% damage increase. They just buffed Avulsion and Compound Fracture. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure why. My base thought was that this was to attempt to answer the issues that Bone Spear runs into for whatever reason, which is that it just doesn't really have enough damage scaling. I think the base skill needed its damage scaling increased, not these. But because Avulsion and Compound Fracture are run on Bone Spirit, are run on Spirit Wave, are going to be run on OP Bone Spirit, are going to be run on Shattered Spirit, etc., even just regular Bone Spear itself, are all going to enjoy a fairly massive increase in damage. They also buffed Gloom to a pretty insane level here. Gloom gives you 2% damage per rank, so if you get all the way up to 10 ranks, that's 20% damage, and it used to stack 3 times, and now it stacks 4 times. So it goes from a 60% damage multi all the way up to an 80% damage multi. 1.8 divided by 1.6 is how you end up with this 12.5% damage increase. Overpower Sever is not going to be able to enjoy a benefit from this, since it has to use Banished Lord's Talisman, but Base Sever will. Obviously Blight will. Basically, like Shadow Bloodwave uses this as well. They buffed the base damage of Shadow Blight, so as opposed to a 44% damage tick, it's a 60% damage tick. Just straight up devs, hey, if you're watching, Shadow Blight just needs to be completely overhauled. I know that you all already understand that. I appreciate the damage buff here. Make it a lucky hit chance effect, make it scale damage over time, give it an identity for dot damage, considering Affliction already like serves the purpose of just being strictly better than Shadow Blight. That being said, they buffed it. We got to see if it does enough. It's not going to, but it's a fairly sizable increase. They buffed Reap.
What builds are gonna play? Any Necros in chat tomorrow? Logging in? I still want to make a 7 Necro at some point, we'll see. Yeah, by the way, I don't want to make both. I would not recommend to evade just to get the acceleration buff to then use a follow-up attack. That's not how you play. Like, usually don't use acceleration in like any builds. You put it into like the evade build because you get extra evade charges. And this helps you a little bit, but that's about it. Bone Spear good again? Yeah, Bone Spear is still kind of like in the gutter, I think. But everything else on Necro seems very strong, actually. Necro is overall really strong.
Reaping Lotus, and it's not even just that like they buffed the crap out of Reaping Lotus.
The fuck?
They buffed it to the absolute moon. Reaping Lotus used to do 110 to 170% weapon damage, and if you put it on a two-hander, it does 340% weapon damage, meaning that it was a 3.4 times multiplier of Sever's damage, on top of the fact that it also like summons the additional Reapers that then all do that same amount of damage, so it's significantly larger than that, but the base damage increase that you're going to see is that much. They made it so that the minimum now rolls at 140% and it goes all the way up to 200, but that alone is a full pit tier. Like just straight up doing nothing else, you will clear 1 pit tier higher than you were before just from this change. They changed how Deathless Visage is going to track your damage. So basically before, the explosions, the echoes from Deathless Visage, would gain 5% multiplicative bonus for every 30 additive crit damage that you have. And since this reads your character sheet, you can manipulate this in a lot of interesting ways. So if you had 300 additive critical strike damage, just as an example, that used to get you a 50% damage multiplier, and instead will now get you a 75% damage multiplier. It's a 50% increase in damage. They also buffed Howl from Below. It used to be a 50% damage multi, now it's a 90% damage multi, so a 1.9 versus a 1. I
really hate that with Visage, man. Why do they like increase the scaling of that? I want to play like a normal Bone Spirit build, man. Sorry, Bone Spear. And not this Deathless Visage stuff with these weird explosions that come out, and I don't know, I just think it doesn't feel great.
5. Sadly, Howl from Below kind of sucks on Infinimist because monsters then run outside of the range of your corpse explosion, so you lose out on a ton of damage. But this amount of damage makes it significantly better on something like a boss, so it's definitely a sizable increase. Again, maybe like 1 to 2 pit tiers here. Now this is the motherload of changes here. Ebon Piercer just straight up is going to double Blight's damage. Now this is something that we were all reporting as early as when Ebon Piercer initially was launched, because it has a very interesting stat on it that does absolutely nothing, most notably chance for Blight to cast twice. Now, since Ebon Piercer spawns 4 bolts when you cast Blight, you would think that if you cast Blight twice, it would spawn 8 bolts. But it just didn't. Now, I had gone back and forth with the developers on this a lot. I have even again recently reported it in this season, because I'm like, hey, if it says cast twice, it needs to trigger twice, because why else would it say cast? Like, yes, you get 1 more projectile, so it's slightly different for lucky hit chance, etc. But the Blight bolts themselves don't do any damage on Blight. I can't stress that enough. It's only the amulet, and quite literally, the amulet just doubled its damage output. This is 10 plus tiers in the pit, a full tier on the tier list up just from this chain.
I think he doesn't know exactly how much the pit scales, because it's more like 5 tiers. But okay.
You're going to see a lot of people
together with other changes, I guess,
Blight
it
all
might
of
be
a
like around
sudden,
10.
and I'm going to be amongst them. And just for the people who want to see all the numbers tabulated together before looking at this, that's how I got to the calculations for how many pit tiers are going to be clearing, the relative change in the tier list structure, etc. So I'm excited to test out all these different things. As long as they all work and my math is spot on, you should see some movement in the tier list on Maxroll. Obviously, I'll be covering this as more people are playing the builds and reporting what pit tiers are clearing, etc. There's even a universe where some of these things outperform what I initially thought. Oh, and I completely forgot. They also buffed Mortarcrux, and I put that into KEKW Mortarcrux because the item doesn't do anything. I'm sorry, devs. Mortarcrux is a cool item. It really is. It's a cool concept. It doesn't matter what you buff it to. It doesn't do anything. I wish it was a focus, or Black River was a focus. Maybe that's one of the options you could go with. But there you go. That's the long and short of it. If you appreciated the first party and you actually watched all the way through to here, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's like a wild amount of patience. I know I talk a little bit too much. But
yeah, I noticed that like he talks about like certain number buffs and then like, okay, pit buffs that come out of it, but I think he thinks that this pit scales less than it does. I think it's like negative 3 pretty much, 17% or slightly less per tier, and like roughly double per 5 tiers. But okay, I mean, generally good video though, good math. I was not aware that actually so much stuff got buffed by so much on the Necro. I thought it would be way smaller. I mean, okay, the shadows, shadow buffs were definitely noticeable with like gloom and stuff, that was obvious. But then I thought the bone skills, that was just like, okay, some small shit. That was basically it. But somehow they also ended up with quite a lot of buffs. This doesn't even include like potentially running new runes. He didn't even talk about runes. What about Neo Rune? For example, that can now put in like every single Necro build because everyone has like perma barrier. This might actually be something as well for some builds. Only blood builds, yeah, but the blood builds are already kind of fine anyway, no? They already have like a ridiculous buffs from like previous seasons, and they're doing fine right now as far as I know.
But hopefully you got some good stuff out of it. Or if you just appreciated that nuance, let me know down in the comments. Fight against those people who say we gotta have shorter videos. If you're here for the long haul, if I'm helping to fill up your lunch break or drive home or you're on the train just listen to me yap. Again, I appreciate you being here so much. But thank you for watching this video. I truly, truly hope that it helps, and I look forward to seeing you all after the mid-season patch goes live. That's going to be on this upcoming Tuesday from this video's date.
Okay, nice. Actually, I want to test something. Let's dodge a little bit. Okay, so we do 1, 2. Yeah, I think it's the evade interrupting my streak. That's interesting. Because sometimes I don't get by Policy's tempo proc and I'm very surprised. The video was from Macroll, our main Necro on Maxroll. Oh, he's one higher paragon than me. Neo already works like that, just doesn't say it. That's not true. If you get hit when you have a barrier, you will not get the Neo effect. Unless that changed, like, after launch. At some point. Like, similar to this cooldown change here, for example. Okay, so I need to do Razor Wing, evade, Razor Wing. I still get my Prodigy proc. Interesting. We'll do Rushing Claw, evade, Rushing Claw. That looked like that one worked too. Really? So why does it sometimes not work? It's weird. Anyway, this guy's waiting. So we just wants to run with us. Anyone else who wants to do some... I'd actually like to do some more important hordes a little bit. Is that you, James? Well, if anyone wants to join for some hordes, let me know. Ah. Okay. Oh, let's cancel that pit then. Let's go horde. Let's do this. I guess you can just start this one here. AFK, what's equipment? I mean, I would like to look as a planner, but I can also do a bit of stuff. It's fine. Yeah, I made the Twisting Blades but already that I'm gonna play tomorrow. I've got a little Paragons, you want to do a pit speedruns. It's up to minutes. Catwoman, I'm not on hardcore right now, this is softcore. Trying to farm up softcore stuff for the PTR in the future. Mid-season's basically what you have now, but plus 3 to 5 tiers. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like how it goes for most classes and builds right now. It's like a bunch of pit tiers and easier to get into Torment 4, and I guess the advantage is that you can make like much more comfy Torment 4 setups now on mini builds. Where previously you might be struggling, you know, like you have to get like really good gear first before doing that. Or you could not, you know, leave out, you know, let's say something like Wild Heart Hunger and still deal comfortable enough damage, but now you can. You know, I guess it's like the big advantage here, that, you know, Torment 4 becomes like more and more trivial. So you get there more easily, you don't have to like giga invest, and you can also play more comfy builds. But you're on hardcore right now, Pattern, right? We have one spot for Zaramos though, so only one person can join now. But maybe join me later or tomorrow. The tutor now specifically states that he must take health damage to stop this effect. Yes. But that now, when you have a barrier and get hit, Neo Rune will be interrupted. Like, I tried this early in the season and it didn't work. Like, you couldn't just barrier it up and then you were chilling. You had to not get hit. Or be... And you couldn't even do like the invincible, you just could not get hit basically. Unless that changed at some point and now they're updating the tooltip to reflect that functionality. But it certainly worked that way at the start of the season. I can try it now, I can just like take the Neo Rune, do I have one? I'm gonna take a Neo Rune after this. Imagine a PTR is so bad you need to spend a week farming for it on season. Yeah, it's you don't get paragons on the PTR, that's the thing. That's like the big thing. I mean, I can get materials and items and stuff, but I also want to start the PTR and, you know, not just sit there and, you know, do like 2 hours of like, you know, making materials and whatever, and, you know, it's kind of like, ugh. Yeah, guys, I said we have only one spot because Saramos isn't joining us in a second. So, Gamma and by Trigon. Maybe for later on. The Soul Rift, it works. Interesting. Yeah, because I talked about this in the Maxroll meeting. And I said, hey guys, what about Neo Rune? It's gonna be big after the patch. And yeah, like most people are not even aware that this would behave in that way, most likely. And certainly no one seemed aware that currently it does that, if that's true. So, yeah, they changed it somewhere. No, it's knocking out. XP shrines are not really common enough and don't do enough to be worth seeking out. Also, in the pit, most of the XP is from finishing the pit, which is not buffed by anything. Using Neo on Immortal Druids. Oh, on Immortal Druid it works, that's interesting. So even though you take hits, as long as you do 0 damage, it works. Yeah, I'm gonna equip Neo Rune after this run, we'll see. A man thought he is indeed free. I mean, it's easy to confuse the two at this point. How's Rogue looking after patch tomorrow? Login. Then wait to check what's that your ability prioritizes. I can check our guides pass. So if you go to Maxroll, you may check like, you know, some of the guides. You can see the sub priorities there. We have like a section for that in every single endgame guide, for example. Actually in the other guides too. You can look at the items that we use in the planners. And you can kind of get an understanding of what you're looking for. Sorcerer is OP. Yeah, it's Zaramos, man. He's pumping. He's been playing with us a few times. Yeah, it's pretty good setup. Damn. Yeah, actually a pretty crazy setup, man. It's kind of funny to see these middle storage tempers. Instead of Lightning Spear tempers. It's actually such a weird like crossover this build. It's like Lightning Spear, and then the elemental surge, but no Fracture Winter class. Okay. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. It wasn't aware that Fracture is actually not used. I guess Frozen Orb still runs it. At least we don't have like this weird problem with like, okay, Frozen Orb is actually it's actually Lightning Storm. Sorry, Lightning Spear. You know, there was like so much overlap between the two builds. And now you actually have like a real like Lightning Spear build. Nah, not really real, but closer to that at least. Instead of spamming everything with Frozen Orbs. Okay, I'm gonna take the what is it? Neo Rune, let's see. Might be kinda hard to see here actually. In the Infernal Hordes. Invoke a skill from another class. Okay, let's just do this here. So we can still get the bulwarks. Lots of lightning here. Okay, let's try to let them hit me. And then see. So this guy just hit me. Somehow I still got... Okay. Oh shit, I'm invisible. Oh my god, the shroud. How do I do this? Let's remove the shroud. Okay. Dude, I can't. These guys can't hit me. How do I get hit? Okay. How am I? Like, I was just standing here. How did I get another proc? I don't have counter attack or something. Do I have thorns? Shouldn't have thorns. I don't have this. Okay, so one way we can do it is like stand it next to a mass before it dies and then it shoot me. Maybe this guy? No. Okay, I can't, guys. I literally cannot even. Yeah, I was getting... Okay, so I did one Rushing Claw and somehow I got 10 stacks of the crit buff. But I only get 8 from one cast. Yeah, I have 200 over 25. But somehow I got 10. I'm not sure how. Ravager, maybe? But I didn't have an active, I think. And even then it has a 2 seconds cooldown. Yeah, we did 2 rushing claws. Look here. I did 2 rushing claws and then I just get it again. What? Yeah, 1 rushing claw. No, no. Maybe it's some weird group bug or something. Oh, hey, Adam. You included Riker. Oh, shit. Wait, what do you want to do again? Warcraft 2? Oh, shit. FFA. I didn't get around to playing Warcraft 2 just yet. Do you want to do it like this week or something, or what? Well, I would like to do that before WoW starts at least. Because I guess when my classic launches, I will be playing some hardcore there. Okay, here guys, I just took damage. There was like the fire thing that hit me, and I did a Rushing Claw, and I don't have any crit stacks. It does not work with barrier, it didn't go from a barrier. Because I have only Auspicious Barrier right now. And they hit me, and my Auspicious paused. And then I didn't get the Neo proc. It does not work with barrier. So this will only be tomorrow, guys. Okay, I'm equipping this again and screw the Neo rune. We're gonna double check this tomorrow. Okay. Our classic is on Thursday. So yeah. I mean, tomorrow's patch day and stuff, but I mean, that's probably fine anyway. You can do it tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll be up for either. I don't think I have anything special going on. How's the earpiece? Is Meteor viable tomorrow? Viable is a big word for Meteor. But we'll see. Sleep is also tomorrow. Okay, Warcraft 2 with Adam Fletcher and Riker. FFA, oh my god. Okay. Sure, let's do it. I should play at least like 1 or 2 matches of Warcraft 2 then before. So maybe I'm gonna play Warcraft 2 today. I have it installed too, so I can do that. We'll be trying Toxic Skin anytime soon. Yeah, first of all I wanna see if Toxic Skin actually survives into Season 7. And if it does, then I'll play it on a PTR, but not on live server. I don't have high expectations though for Toxic Skin living on. Yes, I attacked after getting hit. That was the entire point of this testing just then. So, someone said that they're using the Neo Rune with barriers, and we don't actually need tomorrow's patch to, you know, permanently get the proc all the time. Because tomorrow's patch says that you need to take life damage in order to not benefit from Neo Rune anymore. And my testing suggested that barrier or not doesn't matter. If you get hit, you're hit and you don't get a Neo proc. And it seems that's still the case. Is Curving gonna get changed at tomorrow's patch? Yeah, I want to look at that actually. You're standing in packs of sword that procs every 2 seconds. That's odd. Because that shouldn't happen. And why is that happening to you, but not for me? Maybe your soul rift snapshots the Neo Rune effect. Could it be that you like cast it before you walk into a pack, and then you know if you hadn't take damage in the first in the 2 seconds there, or maybe it's something special with like duration based abilities. That could also be. What if I do like a hunter, for example? No, I got nothing now, you see, I have 0 stacks. And I never lost my barrier. I have 0 stacks. Now we have 8. Now we have 10. Now we have 10. Now I walked through the fire here. Did a rushing claw? It didn't work. This might have to do with something with the duration of Soul Rift, maybe. Big chance of Neo photos being able to use of invulnerability now. Yeah, that too. But the bigger change is that now you can use it with barriers. But apparently some people have been able to, but I don't know why. Because I never got that to work. Anyway, like most of the bits don't get significant changes to fakes. I don't think they will, Robert. If they already copy over characters to PTR, then why should they add the like a manual char copy? Missing some stuff. I mean, PTR is probably like 2 weeks or something, Robert, so I'm not really worried about not having the stuff I farmed now. You know, even the copy it is right now as it is, I would be okay. And then I was like, you know, I farm a bit more, I guess, and over the next 1-2 weeks. Get closer to 300, and then I have that for the future and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys if they also have like some experience with the Neo rune. Or at the very least tomorrow, I guess we'll find out if it actually works with barriers now or not. It definitely sounds like it will work with barriers. And if it does, it's gonna become a very powerful rune actually. But so far when I tried Neo rune, I never got it to work. Outside of like, you know, speedrunning Tome 4 or Nightmare Dungeons or something like that. Where you just like one-shot everything, then it's kinda okay. It's kind of weird, ain't it? It's a blasting here. Nice double GA. And a perfect Shadow Temple. Okay. Okay. Yo, Adam, if you're still here, don't just send me a DM. And we can, or you can make a group chat or something if you wanna do this with Riker as well. I mean, that will be cool. Alright, so this. And the reason why I stopped playing hardcore is because I want to use more stash space. And I wanted to farm paragons and materials and stuff for future PTRs. I can like boost materials on a PTR, but I can't boost paragons. I don't really see them implementing that. So I have this at least. I mean, maybe they will implement the paragon boost, I don't know. I guess since they already have the technology for all kinds of boosting on the PTR, maybe they could add that. Yeah, I have 300 on hardcore. Yeah, I wanted to check a few things here on my planners in case I need to change something for the patch tomorrow. I don't think so. So we've done Man of Arrows, I made my video already, Penshot I've done that, Poison DB. Still need to decide on which variant I'm gonna go with exactly. It will probably be this one though. No Warcraft, no Doom. I have to make some boots for this and a dagger. And then push is the same, just like we changed to caltrops. We have to change the weapon. Cult observation. Yeah. So this is fine. Let's see Crushing Hand. So here we have Pock here. So every attack is 100 offering. As far as the Neo can generate. But all of this. Invoke a skill from another class. So here it might actually be better to go with Neo now. I was actually trying this on Crushing Hand a little bit. I went Neo instead of Soul. So basically I have to attack 3 times to get a Bulwark, and that gives me 150 offering. So every 9 attacks I have proc Bulwark 3 times, and that gives me a teleport. So can I do 9 attacks in 4 seconds, which would be the same with the Neo Rune. And I remember playing this actually, I tried Neo Rune on this build actually. And I went back to Xol. Because even though I was perma-barriered, I would not get the teleport often enough. So I had exactly that problem actually. Oh, I doubled. But what is it wouldn't really matter anyway, because I just permanently no matter what. This thing needs 200 offering, so every 6 attacks you proc Bulwark twice, you get this. What is the overflow on this, by the way? Increased duration, okay. So it doesn't really matter, yeah. I'll probably just keep this untouched actually. What else is changing? Razor Wings, Toxic Skin, Withering Fist. Nothing else really, right? Money is pretty good now, true. But not required for these builds. How much is it now? 35? But I know that it has like a little bit of like funky behavior when you're still stepping all the time. Yes, to fix. As long as I have an attack that moves as you attack. It says cast a skill, so I don't think this works with something like Dance of Knives, for example, right? Although I have not tried it actually. If you're like permanently moving, like spin to win, does it work? So what about Dance of Knives? Here we have Treble. And inflict a crowd control that isn't slow or chill. But the problem is here we don't have any barriers, so we can't really change anything. I was using this for the teleport. That was really nice though. Kill volley. I don't think anything changes here. It's the same story as the Crushing Hand. I think this might be interesting. Tal. Spawns 3 peasant swarms at a time. Damage reduced from 300 to 150. So maybe I'm gonna put this into the Stinger build. Would that be worth it? I think I actually have it in the pit push variant. If I'm not mistaken, where's Stinger? What do we have here? We have Tam, what? Exalt Q. So this could be something. Oh my god. Now we can't really do Neo and Q, because if we don't have a barrier, then we can't get a barrier. So this doesn't work actually. question is, can we attack fast enough to get Bulwark just on the Tum? It's 25 per core skill. You have to attack very fast. Let's say do like 3 attacks per second with super attack speed, which we do not seem to have. Actually, I have 100%. 40, 70. I actually have more than 100. And then we have some ferocity. So it's like 140% attack speed bonus. Probably like 2.5 attacks per second or so, I would say. Let's say 2.5 attacks per second. So does it mean 62.5 offering per second? It's not enough. For Bulwark, you need like at least 100 plus offering per second. So I can't really get it. I can't do this because I don't have a good way to get this barrier. Lift is not good enough for this. But maybe next season could be something actually. Once Viscous Shield is out. Or at least not like Giga required. I don't think I can do this. You also have Decrepify and Bulwark. Yeah. It's the only reasonable way, I think. What times are the mythics being changed? Those mythics were changed like 3 weeks ago and they actually updated if we had them already. Will you get Altars on hardcore? Yeah, tomorrow you can use the boost and get the Altars on hardcore, Sakura. Yeah, full Bugaboo's Quill. You also don't change anything there. Arrow Storms. Pock mod. Oh, this could be interesting actually. I think here we would probably be better off using Neo Rune instead of Pock Rune. This Pock Rune was not really working out so well with Stardust, guys. So just didn't really spend enough. It was kind of clunky. And in fact, when I played it, I actually did some changes there at some point. And I think I used Tum mod. Because my barrage costs only 15. So I get 15 offering per barrage. Which is not enough. You need 10 barrages to get 1 Dark Shroud Shadow, which you have to get like every 1.5 seconds in order to build it up. And if you do Tum, you only need 6 barrages, which is at least almost enough. So at least I should swap these two around, I think. Did I do this here? Casino Rogue, Azarath Rogue, let's see this. Yeah, we have Tum mod. And then Pock Ohm. And here we can definitely try to go for the Neo. I guess I'll test it tomorrow before I put this in there, but yeah, for those builds we can definitely do it. It works. So it's gonna be the first thing I test tomorrow, the Neo Rune. Do we have 3 times Fell Council extra damage? Okay, all these rogue builds will get the Neo Rune treatment, I think. And... yeah. What about Death Trap? Death Trap could do it. We have Yule Mod and Sun Wax. Sun is actually better than Neo in that case. Okay. I think on Death Trap there's not really any risk of not having enough Dark Shrouds, right? Yeah, I think I just keep this. How about Andario? Soul, Q. Somewhat, yeah. It's always the same. Hey Jordan. Du bist geschält, ne? Das ist der Bug, der ist ja kein sein Modi. Have any 10 waves? Okay. Could update the evade build a little bit. It's conceded on the neck. Some stuff like that. Could put like a conceded glove there. And then people running like interdiction neck. Or something like that. Hi Gary. Okay, I'll check this out in a second here. Gorilla Hall Thorns. Rake. Yeah, this is kind of... This is from September. Okay, so it's kind of outdated here. Payback and so on. So these are outdated builds, I guess. Okay, so it turns out not many builds will actually profit from this whole Neo Rune shenanigans. Here I put Neo Wax and Neo and Umbrus and Noxious Eyes. And no concussive strikes. Okay. Live and what? Why didn't they buff like the other glyph here as well? Max, Lum, Tool, Tom. Ah, chefs. I about said too. Just looking at some updates here that we have to do for tomorrow, especially about the Neo rune, because there's this change for Neo rune, which sounds like you can now use it on like any build that has barriers, and that's pretty good. Neo rune is 100 offering per second consistently, as long as you have barriers, if it works this way. So I was just looking for opportunities to include it. I was also thinking about this one here, to include in like a Stinger build, but I don't think we can do this, at least not yet. How much does a tile actually cost? Is it 100? I used to have this on my old Theory Crafted Stinger build before launch, but then Spirit Gate happened. We had to go bulwark everywhere and stuff like that. It's 100 offering. Overflow, increase spawns. That's a lot of swarms. That's a lot of swarms. If you get like 100 offering per second, you get like 3 extra swarms per second. And they do quite a bit of damage. I wonder if they actually scale properly with everything though. I've never really tried to see how much damage they do exactly. I will try some PTR though, when I play a Stinger. Theo swarms Wonka. Oh, Theo has like, what, 10 seconds cooldown or something? What's the cooldown on this actually? Yeah. A lot of swarms though. You mentioned like, you walk up in PvP to like a Spiritborn and you see him, and suddenly there's a entire beehive coming after you, man. I'll check the song in a second, Deja. You mean like 5 minutes ago or like 2 minutes ago? I need 5 to test Xbox Game Pass. Cloud gaming, okay. I've not tried cloud gaming very much myself. Cool. Didn't know you played saxophone. Any other stuff I need to like consider here? Mercenaries are changing a little bit. Does this matter for anything? So this here is relatively big. Willpower damage from 2 to 5. That's only once every 22 seconds. It's not very impressive, actually. For 3 overpowers. Okay. Oh shit. Dom Misha. Thank you for the 1000 bits, man. I was just going through the patch notes again to see if I missed anything that I want to update or something, but it seems like I don't really have to update very much. I'm like, what do I do even? Feels like everything is kind of like, yeah, stuff is getting better, but I don't really have to change anything for like my guides or something. Anyway, appreciate the support, dude. What was that for? Subo is biz for OP builds. Yeah, but not really, man. You get one of these casts every 22 seconds, and then you can get 3 attacks that have 20% extra damage in those 22 seconds. Like, I do 3 attacks per second, man. Like, it's useless, man. What? Seems so bad. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the guides. No snapshots on Spiritborn, Kappa. Yeah, Spiritborn is fine. Nothing to see here, guys. That's a kind of cool exchange here. No mercy. We have the points. I'll start guys on Razor builds. I have Starving Ravager to spend resources to get the effect. It has lots of crit and attack speed, which is nice, and 50% damage buff. There's not many good aspects here to put. Could put something like Fell Soothsayer or so, but... Yeah, Danger can probably answer that better than me, TomTom. There could be something around Aridas with the new damage scaling. But I have no idea how strong it is right now, so I can't help you. Okay, the AOZ is leaving, so I guess someone else can take like this spot for like 1 or 2 runs before I also go and do some Warcraft. Someone wanted to join earlier. Should really try double swing barb again, but I guess it will be much weaker when you don't play with twisters. Maybe I'll do it anyway at some point. It's a good old double swing barb, man. Just because it's cool. Boy, there's a pointy head of janky ass builds. Okay. Let's know how it goes, Danger, I'm curious. No, Enigma, the reason why you suddenly one-shot the boss is the Fell Soothsayer aspect. This is like the secret sauce of Omega bug abuse that one-shots the bosses on 150s. So if you have ads, you can chain react from ad to ad to ad to the boss and boom. And if you don't have ads, you Alt F4 uninstall. And this is some pretty nice stuff that Drew is getting here. Just talking about this used to be 5%, now it's 15. And this used to be what, 20? Or 15% damage? Okay. I think this used to be 10% life or something. Okay. Oh, hello by the way. Caesar. Wait, is it a druid? It's a druid, man. Let's go. Guys, the first druid I see. Boulder. Wait a minute. True, Danger. I can't listen to it in PvP is pretty ridiculous, man. It's kind of funny, like this whole, like, you know, fragile balance in the PvP zone, you know, with like people being scared of each other under certain circumstances. It's really interesting, actually. I like that. How do the sword towers and the horns work? You have to stand in a circle and kill monsters. It doesn't matter if the monsters are inside. Or in parties, just someone has to stand there. You see, there's no monsters here, I'm not doing anything. They're just killing stuff while someone is in there and boom. If you're list of 46, how much stronger will be if you're all 100? I guess you can map it out, but it's probably something like double damage or so. Plus minus, depends on the build. It's pretty big. You definitely want to get it, or close to it at least. Which build is Kata Druid? I'm not sure if we... Danger, did you guys make a Kata guide? There's Hurricane, that is like pretty similar to how Cataclysm works. Okay, Danger. Alright, Kata guide soon, guys. I wonder how good this will be with the Constituent Tendrils. That's a pretty big buff here. For something like Polarize or so, it might be just enough. We don't have to worry about like Poison Creeper shenanigans or something like that. Or some other range builds. Oh my god, man. This is a terrible run. Druid and Necro are eating good. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by like how much Necro actually got buffed overall. I thought the Necro buffs were relatively modest. Besides like the Shadow builds. But even like the Bone builds are getting quite something. Okay, this run is fucking cursed. You have 230. Wait. Oh no, man. What have I done? Yo, Jordan. You're falling crushing hand, you're hitting 200 million every time and running 5 billion. That sounds like you have a problem with your resources. And you're not actually getting the Kapradeka effect every hit, which you're supposed to be getting. And then you might also see the big number as like the Jaguar Spirit Hall, which is actually the highest number you'll see usually. It's usually a white number though, it cannot be a crit or something. Yeah, who's users in? Okay, so can you check your damage numbers and see if they're always yellow? And then the Jaguar Hall is gonna be a big number that's white. And if that's what happens, then everything is fine. And then I guess you might have a problem with your barriers, potentially. The 5 pin is white. Okay, then this is the Jaguar Hall. Favorite Spiritborn builds. I think my favorite was Crushing Hand this season. Yeah, final 2 barriers in, but I also getting that Bulwark all the time, Jordan. I mean, then you have everything, and I guess the rest is just like, okay, get more life, get more masterworks, get better gear, and so on. So it sounds right then. Can Penshot clear 80 to 100 pits? I'm not sure where Penshot lands right now, but I know that Rapid Fire lands very high. Rapid Fire has some serious damage output. And Penshot effectively does all of the same stuff that Rapid Fire does. Just is a weaker base skill. And Rapid Fire is like the strongest rogue build in the game. So it shouldn't be that bad. And the buff tomorrow is really big for Penshot. I think you're talking about like a ×3 or something like that. That's quite a lot of damage output. Big white hit shouldn't be orange. No, Jaguar Spirit Hall is always white. You have 7k life. Okay, so that's the big reason why your damage is relatively low, Jordan. To try to get a lot more life. You want to have like triple that or something. And try to use the life pot, try to get more life rolls and masterworks and stuff. Penshot probably can beat 95. You mean pre-patch or post-patch? That sounds like pre-patch, huh? If Penshot can do 95 pre-patch, it's actually gonna be pumping. Big run, man. 340. Oh, man. How was other side? Did we even see it move to the next K? Oh, wow. Freaking Shangro can do 90s. Yeah, sounds about right. Invigorating strike, man. I played on the PTR. It was actually not that terrible, but also it was just not really fun. I didn't really like it. Alright, Sarmas, thanks for runs. You have one spot now. It's my last one as well. If someone wants to join, just request. How many hordes have I done? Yeah, it's like 4 or 5k per horde. Do like 5 runs an hour. 80 hordes, 16 hours. Stuff like that. Okay, by Dragon, that's just joined. They also asked earlier. King Heart. So maybe next time. What's better for Rapid Fire? Sky Hunter 4GA max rolled. Yes, that is the weapon. GG. You don't need to ask anything else. Santa's elves. As horde helpers, it's funny. I mean, I have been like, you know, FKing through some of the hordes, but I also do my part here when I have to. Great start here. So got the boulder dude. What's he playing? Hey, do we have another spot actually? We do have another spot. 2 people left, I think. Okay. It's a crushing hand guy, alright. And seconds off a new druid world record. Damn. What is the highest push right now on druid? Is that actually a hurricane or something? No, Jordan. The 8% is life increase that you get from Banner Sword. You can also get resilient ranks. There's like a temporary you can also put on like pants, for example. You can get a lot of life this way. You usually want to get like at least 1 resolve stacks temper, and then when you have extra options you can also put resilient. Kata at 111, damn. Boulder will be rank 1 and then Kata. Yeah, Boulder seems really fun, but we have this problem with the Waller elites, right? Did Treasure go in spawn the Infernal Hordes? Is that normal? No. We saw Unleashed Scrolls. But there's also like a very, very rare incident where you can get goblins. Yeah, suppressors and wallers, I think, exactly. I remember like playing Season 3 Boulder a little bit. And the build was really cool. But every time I find one of these elites, man, I just wanna like uninstall. It's crazy. And you also don't really have like a good way to like deal with them, you know, like suppressor bubbles, for example, right? You can stun them and not have to worry about the bubble or so, but yeah, how do you do that? You know, you have to like have another skill or something, but there's not really that much that you can do as a druid. Just like walk in and like CC the pack like a smoke grenade or so. Like druid needs to have a smoke grenade, man. Can we do that? I think I know the strat. You go with the rune that's casts Frost Nova. You walk in, you press potion and cast Frost Nova. Easy. Yeah, Black Star. Skyhunter is the best installed weapon for precision builds. It's like not really any question about it. I guess a really good crossbow can get reasonably close. I don't really have like the exact like numbers right now or so. But Skyhunter is definitely the preferred choice. borders go through walls in 2 or 3. Interesting. Huh. Maybe they just made it work now. Okay, thank you, Savelia. We'll see you tomorrow. Can I finish this here, by the way? Is there anything else you wanted to change? I don't know if I can do anything with exposure. I'm not sure what. Because exposure is basically just for the Death Trap build, but Death Trap build already doesn't run exposure and will not run it because of this. So what do we do with exposure exactly? I guess it's just like, it makes the early game easier for Death Trap, which is kind of nice. It's very easy to get Ice in the Dark. It tends to drop very often when I level rogues. I always get Ice in the Dark for some reason. I think it's just a very common low level drop. And then just equip that and play Death Trap. Boom. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to try. Hit a Windforce shenanigans. With like a Victimized Rogue. Yeah, right now all power is... it's pretty close, but most people do all power on piece at least. Yeah, there's not really much else in this patch notes. I don't really have to update my builds, turns out. I guess I'd do like a good read for them later and see if I find any other like small things I might want to tweak on the guides. Yeah, I like the wind walls. Like for a lot of projectors, it looks really cool. You're trying to make a decent dance and nice victimized build on a weekend. My suggestion is don't. I mean, they're buffing victimize, but that's not really enough. You don't have any tempers for your weapons that really help you. I don't know. I mean, you could try to not play momentum and just go victimize. And just kind of like do the entire setup that Dance of Life does. But also have victimize and then go like a vulnerable damage where you can. And you get like a bit of like an extra AoE component. But maybe it actually kind of checks out. Because you have grenade aspects, right? You don't have to go with the Stoat of Vigor aspect. You have grenade aspects you can use to fill that gap. So all you lose is the momentum damage, and then you gain the victimized damage. And you lose, yeah, some additive, I guess, from like damage production out, that then becomes vulnerable. So I suppose your Dance and Ice will overall do something like a third of its damage that it does. Normally with momentum, but then again victimize explosions. It could be kind of alright, especially in like T4 farming. You might actually be able to increase the pace because you suddenly have AoE. Will be interesting to see. You notice there's no longer Incinerate, but on Sword Maxroll. We never had one. But it's time. Updated for mid-season, fixed spelling mistakes. It's gonna be something like that on a bunch of guides for sure. Nah, I definitely need to like take another look at the Spiritborn mechanics section actually on some guides. I'm not 100% sure if I always like kept that up to date because they had a bunch of patches fixing some bugs and so on. I need to double check that again. Let me see what else. Yo, Trello. This is the season of Infernal Horns, don't you know? Incinerate, log in soon. Yeah, I'll do it this week, I think. That was a crappy run again. Alright. Thanks for runs, guys. I'm gonna go do some Warcraft 2 to prepare for the free-for-all with Alan Fletcher and Riker. So, let's see how that will go. And thanks for joining. I wanted to finish like Warcraft 1 first before I go to Warcraft 2. But let's just like, you know, play like a skirmish map or something in Warcraft 2. I've not launched it yet, so we have to check the sounds and stuff. Suk. Warcraft 2 Remastered is actually a category. But only on Twitch, not on YouTube. Interesting. So you have to do Tides of Darkness. 1995, man. Really? Wait, they made Warcraft 2 1 year after Warcraft 1? Crazy.
How can I help?
Alright, guys. Okay, also for this. I'm gonna just turn off the music for this, I guess. Warcraft 3. Here's Warcraft 2. Alright. I played some Warcraft 2 when I was young. I never played Warcraft 1 before this week. Oh my god. It's fucking loud. You don't hear it though, right? Good. Okay, I'll fix it. Ah, here it comes. I didn't hear now what it said. I didn't hear it either because I was set out.
To engage in battle once again, the orcs constructed ships of war to bear them across the Great Sea. Orcish warriors yearn for the sounds of battle to fill the air and look to the far horizon for new blood to spill. Using the weapons forged by their new allies, the humans made haste to prepare for the onslaught. While dwarven cannon were being loaded, others armed themselves with elven steel and mail. United in arms with new allies against a common foe, mankind stands at the shores of destiny and awaits the coming of the tides of darkness.
Alright, let's go. Can I do play in background? No, I can't. Okay. New speech, building sounds, subtitles.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Okay. It was top tier graphics at the time, man. High end cinematics. Oh, nice, they have the trolls here as well. I remember those. Okay. Orc, human. Ah shit, this has the expansion as well. Actually, I have no idea about what is in the expansion and what is not. I'm not sure if I played the expansion or the original only. Probably the expansion though. I guess if I do a skirmish with Mr. Alan Fletcher, I'll probably play the expansion as well, right? It's fine, let's just play like the first Orc campaign. Hillspread, South Shore. Okay. Build 3 new farms, build a barracks. This is literally the same mission that we had in Warcraft 1. What? I just realized. It's exactly the same mission, man. That's funny. Okay, maybe I was gonna do like a skirmish just to like get a feel for it. Custom scenario. But it's new. It's Warcraft 2. Times 96. What is it? Map sizes here? 64, 128. Okay. Just do this. My race is Orc. Opponents. Let's do like an FFA. We're actually like doing a trial run. 3 player FFA. Whatever. Resources. Say medium. Units. 1 peasant only, that's fine. It's like an Age of Empires, so like that. Okay, let's see. I wonder how strongly I do it. I start with 5,000 gold. Wait, why do I have... Wait a minute, why do I only have a peasant? I need to find gold. Nice. Oh man, I remember that interface. Can't find a gold mine. It's over, man. It's ogre. Pig farm. Troll, rumble, mill. Great town. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, here. Is that like a... Yeah, that's like a minimum range, right? I have to be that far? Okay. How much is this? 15,000 gold. Okay, so here's Fog of War again. In Warcraft 1 there's no Fog of War. But here's Fog of War. I actually see nothing, man. Look at this. I see nothing. Interesting. Arbeit. Takes a while. Okay, for some reason it started only 1 pair, even though I didn't select that option, but maybe I did after all. In custom skirmishes, you start with peon peasant to find a gold mine and start building. So this actually is how it works, but there was like a setting for it. And somehow, like there was like one peasant only, and then standard or something. And I took the standard, and I don't know. I'm 31. Barely. Still. 8 more days. Is this actually how you played Skirmish? You just had like, you know, the first 3 minutes of basically nothing? Oh my god, now we have to do a farm. Okay, I don't have roads at least, so that's something. Do I have melee points? No. Stronghold. So there's like upgrade, right? There's like tier 2. We need oil. Alright. Wait, how do I get oil? We have to build like ships? But the gold mine was here, you mean here? No. No, this is too close, I think. Maybe here. Oh, I love the barracks, man. The barracks look so cool for orcs. I love the barracks, man. Chase Striker around. I'm gonna do that. Easy. Is he going into the mine? Yes. Oh, you actually have speed, sight, range, damage, life, so we can actually see this now, that's cool. Okay, how many peons do we need in the gold mine? It looks like we need something like at least 8 or so. I also want to put some on lumber soon. Okay, we need lumber. Shit, I forgot to farm. So farm is only 5. No, 4 actually. Ah, here. Troll, axe thrower, catapult, ogre. Yo, we have everything. Let's go. This is 2,000 gold, 1,000 wood. Okay, I need a lot of stuff for this. Can I return the wood? No, right? So he has to finish the wood and okay. So there's no partial collection. Okay. I'm gonna put a lumber mill here into space. Oh my god, man. We need everything. Grunt. Let's get a grunt or 2. Can control 12 units. I think it used to be like 6 or something, right? In the past. So they didn't actually change much here. Like each time they come back, they give you 100 gold, for example. You need lumber mill. Wait, he just starts lumber milling there. These guys are massive. Okay, we have 2 grunts, let's see what we can do with those. Damage 2 to 9, 1 to 5. Oh, the peons can actually attack here, so that's something. Time to creep. Oh wait, wrong game. Wait, are we on islands? Oh shit, I wonder if I'm on islands. Maybe I don't need more grunts right now. This guy's too dumb to get home. Why are these guys spread out? Dude, why is this guy lumbering there, dude? What is he doing? Anastasia. Job's done.
Ready to work.
It looks like I'm on an island. I probably have to build a transport ship. Or something. Unlocks range and units and buildings. Let's see if that works. There's another gold mine. Okay. How much is there? I only got 1/3 of it. We probably wanna like build this like further down so I can't get blasted by ships. So let's do something like this, yeah. Can I build another Great Hall? I can actually. Maybe I should do a double. But it's the only other gold mine we have here. Okay, there's actually nothing here. Yeah, I am on an island, unless this leads somewhere. So let's build these like a bit further in the back so I don't get blasted by ships or something. This a piercing damage. This axe frost to troll berserkers. Hit points and stuff, but 10 hit points, that's a lot. Side, range. 3000 gold for troll regeneration, holy shit. I'm get stuck here on this island. Okay, so can I build a shipyard or something? Yes. Or 800. This is the only other gold mine we have, so this is it. This guy's too dumb. What's the maximum food, actually? Yeah, this gold mine is actually gonna expire pretty soon. This was 15k at the start. There's only 6k left. So, F. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start establishing here. Build a shipyard here. We put our guys here. This is scuffed. Okay, I guess I have to do this. Not enough lumber. Oh, interesting. You only pay the lumber cost when the construction actually starts. Okay, but we almost have it. Dude, these guys, I told him to go there and he just gets stuck. The pathfinding dude. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, the remasters are out since this week. I played some Warcraft 1 already. So I can do the axe throws now. Versatile, fragile, ranged unit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need more peons in that case. Like, this gold mine is gonna explode and that's it, basically. So let's do this here. Destroyer, tanker. Transport requires foundry. I have no idea about the oil, actually. Blacksmith, unlocks catapults. So, I don't know.
Done building ship.
Ah.
Yes, Captain. You're the captain.
Stop. Build oil platform. All oil. Okay, it's oil time, guys.
You're the captain. You're the captain. I would love to. You're the captain. I would love to. Work complete.
Can't do anything else here. Blacksmith, we're doing this already, right? Lumber mill, watchtower. Could try a watchtower. Just in case. Refinery, plus 25 oil reduction. So we put it here on the water as well. So where do we find oil? Do we just build it or what? Oh, we have to find it.
I would love to.
Ahoy. Can I upgrade stronghold? Okay, let's do this. Is this oil? Oh, it's just fog. It's just fog. Ahoy. Ahoy. I can't do shift. Is this here? Oil? Chop more trees. Am I chopping? Oh my god. We're fucked. Dude, I can't. Requires foundry. This is refinery? Wait, what the hell is a foundry? Oh my god. Okay, I have a problem. Can you repair this? I don't have any ships right now, so that's a bit of a struggle. Gold. I have my grunts here, they do nothing, man. That feels bad. Did not expect that. Okay, it looks like they're not attacking me though. And if they do, I have my grunts, let's go. No problem. So they might come for this now, but maybe I can sneak in some you know, buildings there. What's this? Shipyard, foundry. I can't do the foundry now because you need a shipyard, okay. Shit. Can I repair this while I was building? I can, dude! Transport, destroy. Okay, let's go. You guys got this. Just build more destroyers. I'm gonna try to like get two. Oh my god, is that at least 3 guys? Shit. Okay, they can repair. I need another guy. Repair this. Maybe I can take these guys here to. Hey, can I repair the ship? Repair the fucking ship! Dude, what the fuck? Elm Destroyer level 2, they upgraded already. 10 plus 5. They just like free shot my fucking ship, dude. I think it's over, guys. I can't repair. He's not repairing. Hello? Can I only repair with 2 guys or something? I kinda fucked. Yeah, the thing is I don't have a harbor now. I can basically never make ships. Unless I somehow surprise them. Maybe I can try to surprise them. I'm wasting a lot of resources here now. So let's try double shipyard. I can't do the foundry now. Could try to save the foundry. Oh, no way. So let's hope for the best. What is this guy doing? So this, yeah. Oh, we can upgrade to tier 3 as well. Requires Troll Armor Mill, Blacksmith, and Ogre Mound. Let's see if we can do this. What the hell? Fucking flying machine? It's my APM. I have no idea. I don't think you can track it. I need to learn the game first of all. I played this like, 20 years ago. I don't remember most of it. I didn't realize that ships are actually such a big part of it, but I guess I even started on my own island here, so Okay, let me do this. Refinery. I can do destroyers now. Wait, how come I can do destroyers now? Not enough oil. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, this is over, I think. Because these guys are just like floating around here. How the hell do you get oil now? I'm just stuck. I can't build more ships.
Done building ship. Done building ship. You're the captain. Ahoy.
Yeah, okay, it's over.
I would love to. Ahoy.
What? What? Where are they shooting from? What?
I would love to. I would love to. You're the captain. You're the captain.
What is going on?
You're the captain. You're the captain. You're the captain.
First of all, I want to see what oil even looks like. This is oil, okay. How does it take to build this? They have subs. Oh my god, dude. Juggernaut, beware disguise. Turtle, transport. Okay. Let's try to restart this. Warcraft tips. Wow. Okay. Can I restart? No. I can restart here. So much for restart. Wait a minute. So I had map default and then one peasant only. I guess what happened was that it probably like randomized one of these tile sets that has forest, winter, wasteland, swamp. Is it always islands? Or what? I guess this is okay. Because of the name of the map, huh? Or is the key? Okay. Gold separates east and west, bridge to bridge combat. Okay, maybe I should actually check what's going on here. Islands in the stream. Death in the middle. I mean, I have no idea about these. Let's try something like this here. Max players 5. Okay. Let's go. Solo tip, man. Okay, thank you. Oh, look. Got a dude. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Scuffed. Let's do this, I guess. So we started one peasant again. Oh, so how's your day going, guys? They have subs, man, and they just shoot at you. So how do I deal with the subs? I guess I need some of the ships that actually like see them or something. Because I couldn't even see them. I was only surprised. But it seems like it's very easy to just kind of get locked down on the island when you don't have like a shipyard instantly or something. Like I didn't realize that I had to go for a shipyard. I made these 3 grunts that did nothing. And this just like set me back so much. And was it. I can get a Zeppelin. Okay, I can try to make a Zeppelin, I guess. I'm not sure in which building though. It's a goblin fly that just subs, okay. Alright, let's try this again. This looks like more like a land map here. There's like rocks and stuff, so let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely a horde player. I'll probably make an Orc Hunter as well. Let's see. Oh my god, we started first do this and then get a farm before I can do anything. Like the start is really scuffed, to be fair. But I guess it gives you time to chat, right? Hi guys. Wait, chat doesn't appear. Okay. Catapults are mass range units. Could build them with handstands outrange the ships. Yeah, okay, maybe the towers actually go further than the ships. That could help. Alright. Let's go. I guess I could send a peon for scout as well. I want to scout a little bit and see what's actually up here.
Ready to word up.
Check my scouter now. Great Hall is 1200 and 800.
Ready to work.
Here's another one. Okay, maybe I was gonna go for both. This is 10. This is 10. Okay, it's actually very little. Okay, it seems like we are protected by the rocks here. Okay, so this is the only way in actually for my main base, but it's not much space, yeah. But if I get rid of all the lumber, it might be fine. That's out. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell is that lumber mill in the middle of nowhere? Okay, so here's a guy, he's like right next to me. Okay. So what else is here? I want to see if any entrance is here, but it doesn't seem so. Another gold mine. I should have done it last time as well, just like take a peon to scouts, so I wouldn't run into this issue that I built 3 grunts and I'm on an island and can't do anything. I guess you don't need the oil in this, guys. There's another gold mine. Okay, there's lots of gold mines on this map. Like every screen there's like... Yeah, on this screen there's 3 gold mines. Look. Okay, that's kind of fun. I like this. They're actually so close, you could just build like one thing here and just go both. Okay, it's the other guys. So we found both, and they're pretty close to me, so that means the entire like top part of the map is just like untouched. I can go there. Okay. I just need to get there. Let's get more lumber actually.
Your commands, master.
Wait a minute. He's expanding pretty far too. Where's he going? Can I click on these? Oh shit. Ugh, do these regen? They don't regen, right? Yeah, so he's basically just dead. Standing around. Oh shit. Footy. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Easy. Outplayed. Alright, they keep coming, man. Okay, I definitely need to keep producing. They're walking in there. I need farm. Some of these guns have to die. Oh, no! Go in there! No, you can't! Shit. I wanted to... I need to keep coming here, man. Shit. What do I do? This gold mine is soon over. I'm not sure if I have enough space here to actually build a thing. I wanted to get out of there and build something up here. Far from everyone. I can try to sneak one grunt through. Or with grunts, I mean. I can try. Shit. No! Wait, are they allied against me? I think they're 2v1. I have a problem. I thought it's FFA. Uh-oh. I think it's not FFA, guys. I'm fucked. Yeah, they're 2v1. Get him! It's never FFA. Okay. Unlucky. Yeah, that sucks. I thought this was FFA. That would've been fun. I'm gonna get this guy. And it's the last I will do. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can do 1v1. I thought this would be FFA, but I didn't realize that they're together. So then this makes a lot more sense, you know, because this guy just like chased me down all the way to the end here, and I always snuck through. I wanted to like build something up here because there's like, you know, the entire top part of the map is just like empty. Oh well. He lighted the guys' swords because they didn't catch on fire. Yeah, this is how it works. This is a real-time strategy. These guys with their swords are very strong. The bow, the arrows as well, man. Okay, GG. So what's the difference between restart and quit the menu? Because in both cases I land here, I guess. That's kind of funny. Which one did I play? Mysterious Dragon Isle sounds fun. Max players 2. So 1 opponent. Resources, minutes. Can I actually choose like a small one like this? 1v1? 32 times 32. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Okay. Okay, it's just a filter basically. I wanna try this. The map before was for 96, yeah, I know. This is actually a tiny map, man. Okay, look at this. This is the entire map, it's 2 screens. That's funny, man, okay. 1v1, I wanna at least beat one of the PCs. Okay, but I got the basic understanding now. I don't really like the C combat that much. So I think if you play it would be better without the C combat maybe, because it's like less complicated and less to keep track of for someone who's like, let's say, a returning noob. Well, let's see. Yeah, 69 times 69. You put 6 player on that map. I know there's also like these like, you know, like modified melee maps from Warcraft 3, like the 2 rivers with 12 people. I've played that and these kind of things. It's kind of hilarious. Where like every little creep spot actually is just like a player spawn. Do some funky stuff. Rhino campaign. Because I was trying to get good real quick. Because tomorrow we're gonna play FFA with Adam Fletcher and Riker, apparently. In Warcraft 2. So I wanted to play for the campaign in Warcraft 1 and then in Warcraft 2. But since we're doing that, I wanted to at least like learn the game a little bit. Interesting. It has like a snow... Yeah, it has like actually like a snow icon now and everything. See this as well? The icon is snow, the everything is snow. That's cool.
Work complete. Zon. Zon.
Let's go barracks.
Ready to work. Zon.
Okay, we're gonna do with 2 peons, 3, 4. Let's do the farm.
Ready to work. Zon. Ready to work.
Music is great, man. In-game music is amazing, for sure.
Ready to work.
Shit. I was too late at the farm. So there's like 1 peon earlier, basically.
Work complete.
That's a number.
Work complete. Ready to work. Zon. Your command, Master.
Wait. Wait, is there wood? Is there, I think we're separated. Oh my god, okay. Shit, I was actually preparing to attack. You have to like get through first. Okay.
Your command, Master.
Okay, in that case, have to change a little bit. Change of plans.
Ready to work.
Okay, so this. And we also need a farm. I don't really need to get 100 lumber, it takes a while. It's actually on this for a long time. Get catapults. Need a lumber mill and a blacksmith. I can actually build these, we have a bit of oil. So I could try that as well, but I think I'm gonna just like chop my way through. Oh my god, the song. 900 gold beyond wood for 1. Yeah, since it actually doesn't matter that they're so far away, you don't really need the lumber mill here. Because it takes so long to even chop, that the running is actually not such a big deal. Do we get castle staffs of DKs? What is DK? Yeah, instead of chopping my way through, I could have done that, I guess. I didn't realize that there is, you know... I thought this was like an instant battle, you know? Ah, here they are. Let's get ready. Let's go spam grunts now. It's actually on the top left, not on the bottom left. It sounds like.
Your command, Master. Ready to work.
Okay, I got 4 grunts. Are we through? We're through. Let's try to get their pants. It does not have any units? I think it didn't make any units. Interesting, because last time they actually did make units and attack me pretty soon. Okay, GG. It's actually crazy that in this game, peons cost fucking 600, no 400. I think in the first game it was 600. And then, you know, in like Warcraft 3 they cost like 75, you know? It's kinda hilarious. Blacksmith, Tower Lumber Mill. You do Tower Rush. Oh, he's building a barracks actually. Now he's building the barracks, it's a bit late, huh? It's crazy how fast this PS die though. So need lumber mill and blacksmith to build a catapult. I wonder how good they are. Need more lumber. Ah, so it looks like this is actually just like a 4-quarter map here, and there could be one guy and here could be one guy. Being attacked. And he's attacking? House tower? Oh, it doesn't actually... Wait. Guard tower, blacksmith. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I guess he won anyway. These buildings are all so large, man. It's so hard to fit these buildings, man. Everything needs so much space. It's crazy. Okay, that don't help me actually by itself. The aggro range is like negative. Okay, how's attack move actually? Let's see how attack move will go. Seems better than in Mod 1. Yeah, like speed is up or something. I wanted to see like some of the buildings and like what they do and so on. So I think it's gonna build a bunch of peons. Let's like destroy his Great Hall and take his mine. The mine actually has a lot of gold. It's actually not much wood here. Each of these trees is like 100 and then it's gone. Bar tower, I wanna see that. I hope that this one is out of range so it doesn't destroy it. I'm gonna stay in this game because I wanna see some of the units and stuff. Yeah, I have my buildings here. There's one peon somewhere behind the... Okay. He still keeps making peons, man. It's wild. This thing has 6 to 16 damage, actually pretty large range. 2 to 9 damage, I have a lot of damage range. What did he bait for? Wait, can only one peon at a time actually enter? No. Blacksmith? Did it do blacksmith? No. He actually finished the barracks, I just realized. Somehow. How did he do that? Okay. Okay, so blacksmith gives me a catapult. I want to see the catapult then. Can I choose what to attack the guard tower? No, it doesn't have like a stop attack or anything. Alright. Okay, what else do we have here? Foundry. So this is only for like sea buildings. Is it all of the sea buildings? Dragon Roost. Oh shit. Temple of the Grounds. This is strongholds. Ogre Mound. Altar of Stones. Ogre Mage upgrades. Goblin Alchemist unlocks giant turtles. This is for sea. Okay, there's actually a lot of stuff there. So you have all the basic stuff. Not enough lumber. I said the tower is actually destroying everything. Okay. What else can we build? Not much right now. There's no water here, so I'm not gonna see the water stuff. That's fine. And we need ogre mound. What does ogre look like? It's just like some cave, basically. Okay. Ah, we're gonna find the next opponents, guys. Actually, in this map, it would have been fun to do like 1v3, I think. Because I could have like gotten this mine and then like, you know, make my way through, and then maybe eventually they will chop through, and then have attack. Would be kind of cool, I think. Too bad. Okay, upgrade shields. Increase armor. I suppose armor means there's like flat damage reduction in this game. If I had to guess, right? How's patrol gonna go? Increase the piercing attack damage of class by 15, that's what? Wait, I have an ogre mount, I cannot do anything in it. What? Wait, what if I have multiple strongholds? Do I get plus 10% gold production every time? Sounds kind of OP if that's true. Combat Alchemist. So I just have to have this building and I can't do anything in there, and here we do the ogres. Kind of strange. I also want to see the berserkers actually while we're at it. Guessing attack damage of grunts, ogres, ogre mages, and sappers by 2. That's a lot. They have 2 to 9 damage. Is it just like flat plus 2? Sounds like it. That's a lot. Oh shit, here we go. So what does he have? Bloodlust, doubles the damage dealt by units. Everyone gets are also doubled. Okay. Eye of Kibra creates a small, fast flying unit can use. Okay. But he doesn't have mana yet. I guess he needs Ah, he's a Zeppelin. Okay. Here's the Ogre Mage upgrades, okay. So I wonder if this is like laid out like this. Can we still walk past it? No, we can't, right? Oh, I can. I wonder how this is when it's finished. So I can't right-click someone to enter. They have to right-click the Zeppelin? How does that work? Patrol, move, stop. Right. Oh, they're just civilians, they don't actually transport anything. Okay. Oh, this fortress looks badass, actually. Okay. Production gold 10.
Your command, master.
Ah. So production is for this gold mine, I get 10% more when I have the fortress. Interesting. It's like per building, per mine, basically. Round attack, that works. Okay. Let's see how much damage this thing has on like the farm. Should do a lot. Do these things have armor? Okay. No, it still says gold 100 plus 20. So if one guy goes in, I get 120. Yeah, I get 120 every time, so it doesn't matter. This is actually global. The production. Yeah, Ogre Mage training. Half kill rock, bloodlust. Okay. Dragon Roost, I wanna see that. Oh my god, I remember this shit. Can they actually attack? They can actually attack. Boom. Alright. And Temple of the Damned. Death Knight, okay. Wait, what is the Death Knight? I guess you don't care about that Great Hall now, it's fine. Let's just go chop some wood here. Yeah, I wanna see that. Wait, there's a new unit? Wait, they added a new unit for this or what? To 2,500 gold. Beware archers and towers. Do certain units in this game actually have like strengths and weaknesses? Like rock, paper, scissors? Like in Warcraft 3 or not? How's that actually?
What is this, Master?
Okay, got the Eye of Kill Rock. What the hell, man? This thing is fast and it flies over. Oh my god. Wait, how long does it last? This is insane. What? How long does this thing last? Ah, boom, okay. That's pretty insane, okay. Death Knight. Yeah, basically like the Necromancers from Warcraft 3, I suppose. I've only 1000 oil left, I'm not sure if that's enough. It's still an axe thrower. Where's my Zeppelin? Yeah, Zeppelin is kinda slow compared to the eye, but I guess it's permanent, which is nice.
Well, of course.
Doubles damage dealt by the unit. Does that work? No. Okay. What about the Zeppelin?
Of course.
No.
Of course.
Here's an axe thrower. Alright. He has a pretty nice range, actually. Way better than the spear throws in Warcraft 1.
Yes, Master. Right away.
It's actually almost the same sound as in Warcraft 3. And you can see the icon there, okay. Nice, okay. Burn runes. Runes summon 5 traps in area, exploding dealing damage when touched. What the hell? They explode dealing 50 hit points damage. That's a lot. Interesting. Can you see like hidden stuff like that? How do you see that? Oh shit, these guys are riders. And they have a lot of fucking skills, man. What the hell? Okay. He's ranged as well. What about the dragon? What the? Stop. Hey, does it actually take that long to recover from the attack? Look, I can't actually move. For like forever, man. Okay. Haste temporarily increases target's movement speed. When used on dragon or griffin, it also increases the attack rate. Okay. Raise that. Whirlwinds. Unholy armor. Damage their target unit but makes them temporarily invulnerable. Okay. Death and decay. Okay, there's lots of crazy stuff here. Yeah, I wanted to see those runes. What did they look like? Enough mana, okay. There's anything in a small area. Okay, that was it with the mana there. I should probably... Okay, let's make another... What is that? Temple of the Damned. Yeah, this thing is basically the Death Knight from Warcraft 3. It's kind of funny actually to see. Is this new or what? He said... New unit. Yeah, these dragons are actually crazy slow, man. But it seems to have a lot of damage. It says 8 to 16 damage, but it seems to do way more than that. Yeah, it hits like multiple times or something. For example, it hits like 2 times, for example. Okay, Dragon Roost has nothing to discover. I want to see the... Okay, altars, the mage upgrades, ogres, alchemists, most turtles. We can't do any shipyard stuff now. Okay, what are more upgrades here? Why berserker training? I killed my troll, right? Okay. So there's one farm there. How's the gold there? Oh shit, my gold is actually gone. Okay. Increase the speed of most units. Dragons get double the normal speed buff and additional double attack speed buff. Ogres get no effect for haste. That's really random. Like, why do the dragons get double in an attack speed buff and then ogres get nothing? I guess they're too fat or something. No. And they can combine this with the Bloodlust buff. Let's go. He's pumping, man, look. Okay. Understand. Dragon looks funny, man. Raise that. Yeah. Let's go. 2 to 9 damage. They're basically like a grunt. They're almost the same as a grunt. They have 60 life, 2 to 9. But he also attacks faster. Okay. It's like a mini grunt. Here's a berserker. Drains half the target's health to make it immune for a short time. Is that total health? Let's see. No. Okay. And they can attack him. I wonder how long that is. Do you see that somehow? What? This is insane, man. It's like at least 10 seconds. Wow. Yeah, it's basically like the Lich ult. It's just so much damage, dude. Crazy. These guys are insane. They have so many spells. Okay. Remember the cheat codes. All your base belong to us. That's the only one I remember. Wait, was that from this game? I think so. Or was that Age of Empires? I never really used cheat codes. Does definitely decay work on buildings as well here in this game? It does. Oh my god. But it's not that crazy. But if you have multiple of these guys, and this thing costs... Does it stack? Yeah. Okay. crazy. These things are insane. They have unholy armor, whirlwind. I want to see a whirlwind. Maybe get some fresh juice. I've almost harvested the entire zone now. Look at this. There's only a few trees left. Yeah. More for you guys. Good luck. Okay, I wanted to see the cannon tower as well. There's nothing in range, unfortunately. But it's fine. Make it so on screen. What? Is that also a cheat code? Okay, whirlwind. Let's see the whirlwind. Does it? What does it do? Does it also hurt me? It doesn't hurt me. Cannot be controlled. Where's that? Like, why did it give this one unit 6 different spells, man? That's crazy. You know, it's like Temple of the Dead that has this one guy, and he has like all the spells, and then there's like the ogre guy, so you can also do like a few, and that's it. It's like all in one. Crazy. So I guess late game you want to have a bunch of these, and you can just giga spam lots of stuff, and they're also ranged as well. And they don't do bad damage. The problem is like controlling them, right? Because I have to do it all individually. I have to do like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I don't do like. Oh wait. Interesting. They're pretty strong actually. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Peons! Get him. I see enough. There is no spoon. What does it do? Like, so everything is instantly built and on the screen is show the whole map. Okay. Yeah, it's like a good way to like test the stuff, right? To see like all the different units and so on. I'm being attacked by my tornadoes. Okay, victory. Alright. Okay, I am kind of warmed up, I guess. But I need to ask him to not play with C-map, because C-map is gonna be like... Oof. I could also try the other side and see what units they have, just so I get an understanding of what's going on. But I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. I'll be back tomorrow for the mid-season patch. Units are fun. Yeah, I might try that. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do like another round as warm-up or so. We want to do it like maybe on Wednesday. So we'll see. Still have another day to like log in and try some stuff. Thanks guys. Yeah, it was fun. The music, man. And the sounds. Love it. Okay, let's raid someone. Who do we raid? Unfortunately there's no play sound outside of game, so this is what it is. Could raid Maxroll, who's online. Could raid Condas actually, who's playing D2R. How about that? Let's do this. Condas time, guys. So have a good one. And I'll see you tomorrow.